विशतो मुखः स्वरोम ओम अदितेन मन्यस्व अनुमतेन मन्यस्व सरस्वतेन मन्यस्व देवस्वैत प्रसोवा नमः मधुसे नमः प्रभवे नमः विद्वानराय नमः इंद्रस्वरे नमः विष्णवे नमः अग्नये नमः माय नमः वरुणाय नमः वायवे नमः कुबेराय नमः ईशानाय नमः
वाचकने नमः दक्षकाय नमः कारकोटकाय नमः शंखपालाय नमः कुलिकाय नमः पद्माय नमः महापद्माय नमः ब्रह्मणे नमः विष्णवे नमः रुद्राय नमः मध्य श्रीयुक्तपुराय नमः सिद्धिशक्तये नमः शम्भवे नमः दर्भोल्कंकृते मुखेदरयत्वा
ओम एकं द्वे त्रीणि चत्वारि भूर्भुवस्सु स्वाहा प्रजापतये नमः एकं द्वे त्रीणि चत्वारि समिधः सप्तऋग्वा सप्तर्षयः सप्तधाम प्रजानि सप्तहोत्रा सप्तधा द्वाजयन्ति सप्तयोनिरावृणस्वाघृतेन स्वाहा अग्नये सप्तवत इदं नमः समित् ओम सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्त्वमां भवोद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्त्वमां भवोद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्त्वमां भवोद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्त्वमां भवोद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्त्वमां भवोद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्त्वमां भवोद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्त्वमां भवोद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्त्वमां भवोद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा आज्यं देवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वशुभेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा घोरेभ्यो घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वशुभेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा अघोरेभ्यो घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वशर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा अघोरेभ्यो घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वशर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा अघोरेभ्यो घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वशर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा अघोरेभ्यो घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वशर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा अघोरेभ्यो घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वशर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा अघोरेभ्यो घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वशर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा लाजा तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा 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 तिला ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदाशिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदाशिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदाशिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदाशिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदाशिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदाशिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदाशिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदाशिवो स्वाहा बत्त ओम नमो वक्रिकेभ्यो देवानागमृतजेभ्यः स्वाहा 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 गोदी ओम अस्मिन् हत्यर्णवेन्दरिक्षे भवाधीं तेषागुं सहस्रयोजने वधन्वानि तन्मसि स्वाहा अस्मिन् हत्यर्णवेन्दरिक्षे भवाधि 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 तेषागुं सहस्रयोजने वधन्वानि तन्मसि स्वाहा माषा ॐ याते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तजानस्तनुभाषन्तमया विजागशीः स्वाहा याते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तजानस्तनुभाषन्तमया गिरिशन्ताभिजागशीः 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 स्वाहा सर्षप नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा गुड त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिवर्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् स्वाहा 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 मुद्गा प्रमुञ्चधन्दनस्तमुभयोरार्तिजोर्ज्याम् याश्चदेहस्तदिशवः पराता भगवो वपस्वाहा प्रमुञ्चधन्मनस्तमुभयोरार्तिजोर्ज्याम् 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 याश्चदेहस्तदिशवः पराता भगवो वपस्वाहा आज्ञ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा 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 गणाम्बिकायै सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी भूरग्नरे च पृथिवे च महते च स्वाहा भुवो वायुवे चान्तरिक्षाय च महते च स्वाहा स्वरादित्याय च दिवे च महते च स्वाहा भूर्भुवस्वश्चन्द्रमसे च नक्षत्रेभ्यश्च दिग्भ्यश्च महते च स्वाहा भो स्वाहा भुव स्वाहा स्व स्वाहा भूर्भुवस्व स्वाहा प्रजापतये मम एकं द्वे त्रीणि चत्वारि सप्तते अग्ने समिधः सप्तजिह्वा सप्तर्षयः सप्तधाम प्रियाणि सप्तहोत्रा सप्तदात्वा इदन्ति सप्तयोनिरावृणस्वाघृतेन स्वाहा अग्नये सप्तवत इदन्न मम अदितेन मग्गस्ताः अनुमतेन मग्गस्ताः सरस्वतेन मग्गस्ताः देवस्वैतः प्रासावी दामे दामिश प्रज्ञा विद्या बुद्धिं श्रियं बलम् आयुष्यं तेज आरोग्यं देहि मे हव्यवाहना नमस्कारः अग्निरे नमः ध्यायामि ध्यानं समर्पयामि आवाहयामि रत्नमय सिंहासनं समर्पयामि पाद्यं समर्पयामि अर्घ्यं समर्पयामि आचमनीयं समर्पयामि स्नानं समर्पयामि वस्त्रं समर्पयामि उपवीतं समर्पयामि आभरणं समर्पयामि हरिद्राकुङ्कुमचूडं समर्पयामि समस्तोपचारान् समर्पयामि ओम वनस्पतिरसोत्पन्नो गन्धाढ्यो धूपोत्तमः आग्रे सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिरह्यताम् उद्दीप्यस्तजातवेदोपग्रन्थरुतिममा पशोगश्चमक्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा धूपदीपानन्तरम् आचमनीयं समर्पयामि नैवेद्यार्थे प्रोक्षापरिषिच्च ओम याः फलनेर्या अपला अपुष्पायाश्च पुष्पिणीः बृहस्पति प्रदोतास्तानो मुञ्चन्तगं हसा स्वाहा ओषधीभ्य इदन्न मम मङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि आचमनीयं समर्पयामि ओम वैश्वानराय विद्महे लालीलाय धीमहि तन्नो अग्निः प्रचोदयात् अग्निरे नमः मङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि आचमनीं समर्पयामि परिमलपत्रपुष्पाणि समर्पयामि रक्षां धारयामि देवतारक्षां शिरसा गृह्णामि हर नमः पार्वतीपतये हर हर महादेव
यज्ञेश्वर सुप्रीणातु
होम मध्ये स्वरवर्णमन्त्रन्तलोपराशितार्थं नामत्रयशोचमं करिष्ये
कायेन वाचा
मनसेन्द्रियैर्वा बुद्ध्यात्मना वा प्रकृते स्वभावात् करोमि यद्यत् सकलं परस्मै नारायणायेति समर्पयामि
मध्यम
जय गणराया श्री गणराया
जय गणराया श्री गणराया
जय गणराया श्री गणराया मंगल मूर्ति मोरया
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 सिंदूर वदना पंकज नयना
सिंदूर वदना पंकज नयना
सिंदूर वदना पंकज नयना
सिंदूर वदना पंकज
सिंदूर वदना पंकज
नयना
नयना मंगल मूर्ति मोरया
सिंदूर वदना पंकज नयना मंगल मूर्ति मोरया
सिंदूर वदना पंकज नयना मंगल मूर्ति मोरया
सिंदूर वदना पंकज नयना मंगल मूर्ति मोरया
सिद्धि विनायक मंगलदाता
सिद्धि विनायक मंगलदाता
सिद्धि विनायक मंगलदाता अष्ट विनायक मंगलदायक मंगल मूर्ति मोरया
अष्ट विनायक मंगलदायक मंगल मूर्ति मोरया
हे अष्ट विनायक मंगलदायक मंगल मूर्ति मोरया
अष्ट विनायक मंगलदायक
जय गणराया श्री गणराया
जय गणराया श्री गणराया
जय गणराया श्री गणराया मंगल मूर्ति मोरया
जय गणराया श्री गणराया मंगल मूर्ति मोरया
सिंदूर वदना पंकज नयना
सिंदूर वदना पंकज नयना
सिंदूर वदना जय तु शिवा नटन शिवा जय तु शिवा नटन शिवा जय जगदीश महेश शिवा जय जगदीश महेश शिवा जय तु शिवा नटन शिवा भस्म विभूषित फाल शशिधरा भस्म विभूषित फाल शशिधरा पिंगल लोचन गंगा मोहना पिंगल लोचन गंगा मोहना विनाक वैभव साई शंकर विनाक वैभव साई शंकर जय तु शिवा नटन शिवा जय जगदीश महेश शिवा जय तु शिवा नटन शिवा भस्म विभूषित फाल शशिधरा फाल शशिधरा फाल शशिधरा भस्म विभूषित फाल शशिधरा पिंगल लोचन गंगा मोहना पिंगल लोचन गंगा मोहना पिनाक वैभव साई शंकर पिनाक वैभव साई शंकर जय तु शिवा नटन शिवा देवी भवानी मां साई भवानी मां देवी भवानी मां साई भवानी मां दया करो साई मां कृपा करो साई मां दया करो साई मां कृपा करो साई मां जय मां जय देवी भवानी जय मां जय देवी भवानी जय पति निवासिनी मां जय साई भवानी
जयपति निवासिनी माँ, जय साई भवानी देवी भवानी माँ, साई भवानी दया करो साई माँ, कृपा करो साई माँ, जय माँ, जय माँ, जय देवी भवानी माँ, जय माँ, जय देवी भवानी माँ, जय पति निवासिनी माँ, जय साई भवानी माँ, जय पति निवासिनी माँ, जय साई भवानी माँ, देवी भवानी माँ, साई भवानी माँ,
मृत्युंजयाय नमः
जयाय नमः, मृत्युंजयाय नमः, त्रयंबकाय नमः, त्रयंबकाय नमः, लिंगेश्वराय नमः,
लिंगेश्वराय नमः
लिंगेश्वराय नमः,
साईश्वराय नमः
साईश्वराय नमः,
सत्य साईश्वराय नमः
साईश्वराय नमः,
मृत्युंजयाय नमः
मृत्युंजयाय नमः,
लिंगेश्वराय नमः
लिंगेश्वराय नमः,
लिंगेश्वराय नमः
लिंगेश्वराय नमः,
साईश्वराय नमः
साईश्वराय नमः,
ओम नमः शिवाय नमः
ओम नमः शिवाय 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 नमः,
मृत्युंजयाय नमः
Om Shri Sai Ram. We will begin the evening's proceedings with Veda chanting by students of Sri Prashanti Niketam, a PU college for girls established by Bhagwan in Chikbellapur.
ददति दुर्गाणि विश्वा नावेव सिन्धुं दुरितात्यग्निः तामग्निवर्णां तपसा ज्वलन्तीं वैरोचनीं कर्मफलेषु जुष्टाम् दुर्गां देवीगुं शरणमहं प्रपद्ये सुतरसि तरसे नमः अग्ने त्वं पारयानव्यो अस्मान् स्वस्तिभिरति दुर्गाणि विश्वा पूश्च पृथ्वी बहुला न उर्वी भवातोकायतनयाय शय्योः विश्वानि नो दुर्गः जातवेदः सिन्धुन्न नावादुरितातिपर्षि अग्ने अत्रिवन्मनसा गृणानोऽस्माकं बोध्यभिता तनूनाम् पृतनाजितगुं सहमानमुग्रमग्निगुं हुवेम परमासदस्तात् स नः पर्षदति दुर्गाणि विश्वाक्षामद्देवो अतिदुरितात्यग्निः प्रत्नोषि कमीढ्यो अध्वरेषु सनाच होता नव्यश्च सत्सि स्वां चाग्ने तनुवं पिप्रयस्वास्मभ्यं च सौभगमायजस्व गोभिर्जुष्टमयुजो निषिक्तं तवेन्द्र विष्णोरनुसञ्चरेम नाकस्य पृष्ठमभि संवसानो वैष्णवीं लोकैहमादयन्ताम् कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
Om Shri Sai Ram. I offer my humble and loving pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan. Respected elders, revered scholars, dear sisters and brothers, Sai Ram and welcome to day 6 of Athi Rudra Mahayagna, Navarathri Homa and Durga Pooja. Only yesterday, Bhagwan was praising the volunteers for this event for their dedicated service. And it was to this group of volunteers that Bhagwan delivered a profound message before the commencement of this Yagna exactly a week ago. He told them that this Yagna is being performed as an offering to that primordial Purusha and Prakriti that are the basis of this entire creation. And it is being performed to herald the Sathya Yuga, the age of divinity. It is indeed our blessing and good fortune to be a part of this event. We'll commence this evening's satsang once again with the inspiring Bhagavata Kathas that have been filling our hearts with joy for the past few days. Yesterday we heard the story of Sri Bali Chakravarti and how he surrendered his ego and surrendered himself to the Lord, which made him dear to the Lord for all times to come. I now invite Sri Badri Narayanan to regale us with more inspiring stories from the Bhagavatam that inspires us all. Sai Ram.
गुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ओम् यो अन्तप्रविश्य मम वाचमिमां प्रसुप्तां मञ्जीवयत् सकलशक्तिधरस्वधाम्नाम् अन्यां च हस्तचरणश्रवणत्वकादीन् प्राणान्नमो भगवते पुरुषाय तुभ्यम् प्रकाशमध्यस्थितचित्स्वरूपां वराभये सन्दततीं त्रिनेत्रां सिन्धूरवर्णाञ्चितकोमलाङ्गीं मायामयीं तत्त्वमयीं नमामि कृष्णाय वासुदेवाय हरये परमात्मने प्रणतक्लेशनाशाय श्रीगोविन्दाय नमो नमः कृष्णाय वासुदेवाय देवकीनन्दनाय च नन्दगोपकुमाराय श्रीगोविन्दाय नमो नमः नमो ब्रह्मण्यदेवाय गोब्राह्मणहिताय च जगद्हिताय कृष्णाय श्रीगोविन्दाय नमो नमः यस्य स्मरणमात्रेण द्वैतवासना प्रमुच्यते बोधात्मकाय नमस्तस्मै भगवते श्रीरमणमहर्षे हृदाकाशे सदा भान्तं शान्तम् आनन्दरूपिणं ज्ञानभानुम् अहं वन्दे सद्गुरुं श्री सत्यसायिनम् गोपिका जीवनस्मरणं गोविन्द गोविन्द Sairam. Starting from today until we complete, over the next few days we will be focusing upon that which is the biggest story, the greatest story ever told, Shri Krishna Katha. In the Bhagavatam there are 12 skandhas, 12 books, 12 sections, each with several chapters. The 10th skandha, Dashama skandha, is Shri Krishna Katha. It is the biggest section in the Bhagavatam. And Shri Shuka, who narrates the entire Bhagavatam to Parikshit, takes him through the Pratama skandha on to the Navama skandha, first to 9, only to prepare him for the Dashama skandha. Here comes the desert. Here comes the sweetest story of them all. If all these stories were already sweet, then this is the sweetest of them all, because it is the story of Krishna. Krishna himself is Mathuradipater Akhilam Madhuram. It's the very embodiment of sweetness, the embodiment of beauty, the embodiment of saulabhyam, accessibility, madhuryam, sweetness. In the Bhagavatam itself, after narrating the 9 skandhas, Shuka sits back a little bit. In the end of the 9th skandha, he quickly summarizes Krishnavatara. He says Krishna was born, Krishna did all these things, and then Krishna left the physical world and sat back. Parikshit was so disappointed because he was holding his life only to listen to Shri Krishna Katha. Immediately he told Shri Shuka, Swami, if you stop this story now, Takshaka need not come and bite me. The very fact that you are not going to tell me Krishna Katha means I will drop dead. Shuka said, it is not my intention to keep Krishna Katha from you. I was just preparing myself to give the Krishna Katha to you. Which means the eagerness of the listener is matched perhaps only by the eagerness of the speaker to tell Krishna Katha. Such is the beauty of this story. Bhagavan incarnated as Shri Krishna in response to the prayers of all the Devas. Mother Earth, Bhudevi, took the form of a cow and went up to Brahma and cried to him and prayed to him and said, you've created this world, you've created all the beings in this world. Mountains, continents, oceans I can bear, any number of people I can bear, any number of forests I can bear, any number of animals I can bear, but the weight of evil I was not made to bear. I cannot bear it. There is so much evil upon this earth that I can no longer bear the burden of this evil. Please relieve me of this burden. When Brahma heard those prayers of Bhudevi, he said, Amma, the only person who can protect you is Bhagavan Shriman Narayana. Let us go immediately to his abode. All the Devas, Bhudevi herself, accompanied Brahma. They all went to the shores of the Kshira Sagara, the ocean of milk. Although they all went there, it is not possible for everybody to see Bhagavan just because you have gone to the place where Bhagavan lives. This is always true. It is not something only true now and here. It is always true. When we read the Puranas, we understand how today can be explained. That is all. Nothing is new though. Even though the Devas all went to Kshira Samudra, they could not see Bhagavan there. Only Brahma was able to see. Brahma chanted the Purusha Suktam, intoned the Lord, invoked the Lord through Purusha Suktam. Only Brahma could hear Bhagavan's voice. None of the others could hear it. Somehow everybody accepts that as yes, 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 and find other things difficult to understand. Brahma alone could hear the words of Bhagavan. He turned around and told all the Devas, Bhagavan has heard our prayers and he has promised to incarnate himself in the Yadu Vamsha. Therefore, all of you Devas also go and take births and different families in the Yadukula so that you can be of assistance to Bhagavan when the time for his mission arrives. And they all left. Then Brahma turned to Bhuma Devi and he said, Amma, you have come in the form of a cow. So, to protect you, Bhagavan is going to come in the form of a Gopala, a cowherd boy. Because you ye yathamam prapadyante tamstateva bhajamyaham, Bhagavan later is going to say in the Krishnāvatara itself, as you worship me, so I will respond to you. If she had come as an elephant, Bhagavan would have had to perhaps take an avatar as a Gajapala. She came as a cow, so Bhagavan became a Gopala. Brahma then said to her, Amma, once more your surface is going to be sanctified by the touch of his lotus feet. And as far as I am concerned, I am taking a leave of absence. Because once Bhagavan comes, then what Brahma writes is not of much importance. Bhagavan writes, rewrites, everything he changes. If one thinks that it is because of one's destiny that one can come to Bhagavan, it cannot be farther from the truth. It is Bhagavat Sankalpa by which we can come to Bhagavan. As long as Bhagavan is not physically in an avatara upon the earth, Brahma's writ will work. Once Bhagavan appears on the earth, then it is only his rule that works. No one else can write anything about it. Because it is not our karma that can bring us to Bhagavan. Any amount of punya karma cannot bring us to Bhagavan, because if it can, then Bhagavan can be bought for punya. Bhagavan is not for sale for anything other than pure prema. Prema alone can bring us to Bhagavan, yearning alone can bring us to Bhagavan, but not punya. Punya is only karma. If you do so many meditations, you can get Bhagavan. So many hours of japa, you can get Bhagavan. But then Bhagavan is for sale, anybody can get him. Meera, in one of her bhajans, she says that she understood what price Bhagavan is available for. मीरा कहे प्रभु गिरिधर नागर, आवत प्रेम की मोल, मायरे मैंने गोविंद लीना मोल. I have bought Govinda. I went and tried to find out what was his price. I asked everybody. Some people said he was very cheap. Some people said he was very expensive. कोई कहे सस्ता, कोई कहे महंगा. Some people said he was cheap. Some people said he was very expensive. I said, where shall I find him? कोई कहे वन में, कोई कहे मन में. Some said he is in the forest. Some people said he is in the mind. I went searching for him everywhere. Finally, I understood where he could be found. He was found in Vrindavan with the Gopikas. How did he end up there? Because they had the currency with which they could buy him. Govindali no. I bought him for love. It is only yearning, prayer that can bring us to Bhagavan, not action. That is why na karmana. Karma cannot bring us to Bhagavan. Prema, on the other hand, can bring us to Bhagavan. So Brahma said to Bhuma Devi, this is what is going to happen. You are going to have the great good fortune of Bhagavan's Leelas enacted upon your surface. On the earth, in the Yadu Vamsha, in the kingdom of Mathura, Ugrasena was the king. Ugrasena's brother Devaka had a daughter called Devaki, and Devaki was getting married to Vasudeva. And when Devaki and Vasudeva were getting married, the person who offered to drive their chariot that day on the day of their wedding was Ugrasena's son, Devaki's cousin, Kamsa. Kamsa sat on the chariot and in a photo opportunity was driving the newly wedded couple, making sure that everybody was taking note of how loving he was to his sister. When suddenly there was an Ashariri, a cosmic voice, a celestial voice. And the voice said, "You fool." That is all it said. For some reason, only Kamsa looked up. It didn't mention his name. In the Bhagavatam, it doesn't say his name. It simply said, "You fool," and Kamsa immediately looked up. Who's calling me? You fool, you are driving the chariot of the woman whose 8th pregnancy will kill you. Cosmic voice is very, like a riddle it is. It doesn't say 8th child, 8th son, 8th daughter, nothing. It said 8th pregnancy will kill you. People have heard of pregnancy only killing sometimes the mother who is giving birth to the child. But here, the Ashtame Garbhe, the 8th pregnancy of this woman, of this girl whom you are Yam Vahase, Abhude, you fool, this woman whom you are driving now, her 8th pregnancy will be your death. Immediately Kamsa, as soon as he heard this, jumped down, drew his sword, caught hold of Devaki by her hair and was ready to chop off her head. Because he said, if this woman is alive only, she is going to give birth to children, let me kill her off now itself. Vasudeva, the husband, immediately hit upon a plan. Yesterday, Swami said, as long as the husband and wife are not married, she is somebody else and they are somebody else. As soon as they get married, then the husband, so the closest sign of danger, already he is attending to it. Vasudeva stopped Kamsa and he said, "Oh Kamsa, it is not right what you are doing. You are about to kill a woman, that too your own sister, that too on the day of her wedding. Are you going to live your life based on this kind of an ill fame, infamy that you're going to bring about upon yourself by your deeds? Is this what you want for yourself?" Kamsa said, "I'd rather live than die. So I'll kill her and I will live." He was not to be moved. So Vasudeva thought about the only thing that could perhaps save Devaki's life. So he said, "It is not Devaki that is going to cause your death. It is the children that are going to cause your death, if at all. I will do one thing. As soon as a child is born to us, I will deliver that child to you. I will give the child to you. I will hand the child over to you. You can do with the child as you please." When Vasudeva said this, Kamsa stopped for one instant. He looked at Vasudeva's face. So clean, clear, guileless was that face. So truthful was that face. That Kamsa also stopped and he said, "Yes, if you say so, then I will accept it, because you are a man of your word, a man of integrity. Even Bhagavan, if he chooses to take birth in someone's family, he looks at the father, mother, everybody. This was the character of Vasudeva. He was a man of unflinching devotion to Sathya and Dharma. And therefore Bhagavan had chosen him to be his father. So when Vasudeva gave this promise, Kamsa decided to stop that dastardly act he was about to do. He stormed off in anger. Somehow that procession, they found somebody else to drive them home. A subdued procession went home. As things were going on in this manner, in the due course of time, the first child was born. As soon as the child was born, despite Devaki's remonstrances, Vasudeva took the child, the newborn child, they named him Kirtiman. They even had given him a name, Kirtiman, and he took the child and delivered him up to Kamsa. And even Kamsa, hard-hearted that he was surprised. He said, what? What is this child going to do? This is only the first child. Didn't you hear the prophecy? It is only the 8th child. You take this child back. After all, he's my nephew. Here, take some gifts. Take him back. And he sent him away. And when he sent him away in this manner, Vasudeva wasn't really pleased, it seems. Bhagavatam, Shri Shuka says, Vasudeva was not really pleased. A man like Kamsa will change his mind like this. So although he said that, he wasn't really overjoyed. He did not trust Kamsa at all, but nevertheless he took the child and went. Now, in this juncture, generally, it is narrated that Narada came and told all kinds of things to Kamsa. I don't know why everybody has got some score to settle with Narada. Narada's only mission in life is to do Bhagavat Sankalpa and to instill bhakti in everybody. Narada did nothing of that sort. What Narada did though, is that he visited Kamsa and engaged Kamsa in a conversation. He said, "Oh Kamsa, what a mighty one you are. Ever since I have heard of your prowess, I have been longing to see you. Only today I could have your darshan." Kamsa looked at Narada a bit suspiciously and he said, "What is this? Why are you singing my praise? You usually sing only the praise of Devas and so on." No. Listen, Kamsa, even the Devas are conspiring to kill you. Have you ever heard of any other mortal, a mere mortal, that the Devas should conspire to kill them? Hiranyakashipu performed a lot of tapasya and therefore the Devas had to do something to eradicate him. Ravana did a lot of tapasya, Devas had to do something. You have not done any such tapasya. Then why should they send a prophecy about your death? Doesn't it reveal something to you? So this planted the seeds of suspicion within Kamsa's mind. Narada went on and he said, "Kamsa, listen, I have it on the best authority that the great divine plot is being hatched to get rid of you. Devaki has been chosen to bring Lord Shriman Narayana into the earth. He is going to incarnate to put an end to your evil rule. He will come as their 8th son. The Devas have incarnated already as many Yadu warriors." So Kamsa then said, "Oh, in that case, why have you come to warn me? I thought the Devas were your perennial favorites. What is this new business? Why have you come to tell me about it?" Narada laughed and said, "I don't have any favorites. The only reason why I came to you was to reserve ringside seats to watch the fun. Bhagavan is going to come, Bhagavan is going to finish you. You are going to try and do all kinds of things to get rid of him. That's not going to work. I am going to watch and see him finish you. That is all. That is why I came to reserve some seats already." Kamsa got up in fury. He said, "Just now I have sent Vasudeva's first son back, but now that you have said that Narayana is involved, he is a great Mayavi. If he is involved, then there is no telling how he will do what, 1, 8, everything he will change. There is no telling how, in which manner he will play any games with me. Therefore, I have got to make sure that every child that is born to Devaki is not allowed to survive. Besides, even if the 8th child is going to be Narayana, what is the use of leaving 7 brothers to support him? Let me finish them off now itself." And so, as soon as Devrishi Narada left, he immediately called Vasudeva back and asked him to bring the child. The child was brought, and cruel, heartless, selfish Kamsa killed the newborn child. 6 children were born to Devaki and were killed by Kamsa as soon as they were born. It sounds very cruel. Krishna Katha is supposed to be a sweet Katha, but it starts with such cruelty. 6 children had to die. But even in that, everything is divinely ordained. To our human eyes, to our human vision, although everything looks cruel or demonic, even that is divine sankalpa. These 6 children were originally devas. They were originally the sons of a rishi and they had attained the state of devas. But because they had insulted Brahma once, they were cursed to be born as demons. They were born as sons of Hiranyakashipu. Then once again they were born now as Devaki's sons, and by Kamsa killing them, they regained their original divine state. So as far as those 6 were concerned, it was not a matter of sorrow for them, it was a matter of great joy that they could go back to a better state than their mortal state. But the sorrow of the mother Devaki continued to remain. She fell pregnant for the 7th time. Bhagavan called forth his Yogamaya Shakti from within himself and he said, transfer this child from Devaki's womb to Rohini's womb. Rohini was another wife of Vasudeva, already a wife of Vasudeva. She was living safely in Vraja. Vraja was a little cowherd village on the other side of the Yamuna from Mathura. There was Nanda. Nanda was the chief of that place. His wife Yashodha was the queen of that place. And because Nanda was a very good friend of Vasudeva, Vasudeva had entrusted his wife Rohini in their safekeeping because both Vasudeva and Devaki were in jail, imprisoned by Kamsa. Ordered by Bhagavan, Yogamaya transferred the child from Devaki's womb into Rohini's womb. Rohini delivered the child there. And everybody thought here that the 7th pregnancy of Devaki had been lost. This put Kamsa in a big quandary. Because he was doing a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now 7. Now 7 is gone. So should I count this as 7? Then is the next one 8? Or is this one not some kind of a 6.5 and the next one is 7? What is this going to be? How do I work out this mathematics? Already he's been called a fool. So how is he going to work this maths out? Anyway, he said, doesn't matter, 8, 9, 10, any number of children I'll keep killing. That is all. Until I have to live, I'll keep killing everybody. Anybody who protested against this, people were all not watching this and keeping quiet. Everybody protested. Anybody who protested were either imprisoned or killed. Ugrasena, the old father himself protested. The father said, what are you doing? Immediately Kamsa said, into the prison with you, and crowned himself as the king. Kamsa became the king. He allied himself with his father-in-law Jarasandha instead, threw his father into prison and brought his father-in-law home. And became friends with him. He had married Jarasandha's 2 daughters, Asti and Prapti. In this manner, he was terrorizing the countryside. All the good people of Mathura left Mathura and fled into the neighboring kingdoms and countries. Everywhere there was chaos, everywhere there was turmoil, nowhere was there peace. In such a juncture, Bhagavan decided that the time was right for his avatara. Bhagavan once again called Yogamaya Shakti to himself and said to her, hey Yogamaya, the time has now come for me to descend upon the earth in another of my avatars, but unlike all the previous incarnations, this one is going to be different. In most of the other avatars, either I shone through fully as divine. When Narasimha appeared, nobody could doubt he was anything but divine. When Vamana appeared, for one moment he seemed to be a small child, next moment Trivikrama, then finished, gone. Rama, all through Ramavatara, Rama pretended to be nothing more than a human being. He kept on saying, Manusham Atmanam, Manusham Manye, Ramam Dasharathatmajam. I am only a human being, I am only Dasharatha's son, I am only Rama. He never revealed his divinity. But here, Bhagavan said, in all those avatars I did not do, but this avatara is going to be unique. One moment I will reveal, one moment I will hide. One moment I will reveal, one moment I shall hide. Minute to minute I will reveal and hide, and for that I need your assistance. You have got to be with me. When I want to reveal, you move aside. When I want to hide, you come and hide. Yogamaya Shakti, it is of Bhagavan's. And further, Bhagavan said, you be born to Yashoda as her daughter. Go and be born as Yashoda's daughter in Nandavraja. Take part in this divine drama of mine, and then you will be variously worshipped in this earth as Chandi, Madhavi, Durga, Kali, Sharada, and so on. That is why even now we are performing the worship of Kali. All of this started, I suppose, after Bhagavan gave this promise to her in Krishnavatara Samayam. Accordingly, Yogamaya entered into Yashoda's womb. The Lord, Supreme Lord, entered into Vasudeva's mind and heart first. The Bhagavatam says that Vasudeva looked at Devaki. He simply looked at Devaki, and just as the Guru transmits that Jnana Diksha through the vision, a Nayana Diksha is transmitted, a transfer of wisdom, a transfer of Shakti happens from the Guru to the disciple. In the same manner, when Vasudeva looked at Devaki, the divine force from Vasudeva entered into Devaki. In this manner, Devaki became pregnant. As soon as Devaki became pregnant, she started to shine with an otherworldly radiance, an ethereal light shone through her. Everybody who came to see her could understand that there was this light, and there was no doubt whatsoever. Even Kamsa knew, the prophecy is coming true, this is that child. From that moment onwards, Kamsa could not sleep, Kamsa could not eat in peace, Kamsa could not do anything in peace. All the time, he was only thinking about the child that is to be born. He does not know the name, he does not know how the child is going to look. No nama, no rupa. The tattva alone was enough for him to do dhyana of. He was simply, that child is going to come, that child is going to come, that child is going to come. That itself was dhyana for him. No name was required for him. No form was required for him. In this manner, time was passing. Knowing that the advent of the Lord was imminent, all the devas, led by Brahma, made their appearance in the little prison cell of Devaki. And there, standing there, they addressed the unborn Lord who was still within the womb of Devaki. To say that he was in the womb of Devaki, it's also only a vidambanam. It is only a play. Because Bhagavan actually is in everybody's heart. It is not just that he was only in Devaki, he was in everybody's heart equally. So they praised him, they called out to him, and they said, Sathya Vratam, Sathya Param Trisatyam, Satyasya Yonim Nihitam Cha Satye, Satyasya Satyam Rita Satya Netram, Satyatmakam Tvam Sharanam Prapannaha. Satyavratam, the one who has taken a resolve and sticks to that true resolve, one who has got a Vajra Sankalpam, whatever he takes a resolve, it will immediately happen. The highest truth, the truth of the truth, the one who is the embodiment of the truth, the one whose eyes are truth, the one who in every aspect is the truth, one who supports truth, to him we offer our salutations. Bhagavan, you are going to be taking a birth here, an avatara here, an advent here in order to relieve all of our suffering. We welcome you into this world. In this manner, they prayed to Bhagavan and they went back to their respective abodes. The time was coming close. Stirred by the prayers of the gods, the unborn Lord, Ajayamanaha, Ajayamano Bahuda Vijayate. Even though he is never born, he is born in several forms. In all of these forms he is born. That same Supreme Lord decided that the time was right. And when that appropriate time came, a delightful hour filled with all auspiciousness, the star Rohini was in the ascendant. The rainy season was due to end very soon, and the air was fresh and moist. A cool breeze blew from the Yamuna, bringing cheer to everybody. It was past the midnight hour, but piercing the darkness of the night, the Lord emerged from Devaki even as the full moon rises in the east. Nishite tama udbhute jayamane janardane devakyam devarupinyam vishnu sarvaguhashayaha avirasid yata prachyam dishinduriva pushkalaha. Even as the full moon arises in the east, the moon seems to arise from the ocean, but the moon is not arising from the ocean. The moon is there, 1 second it is not there, next second it is there. In the same manner, Bhagavan did not emerge from Devaki, 1 second Devaki, next second Devaki and Bhagavan. It was not a birth in any normal sense at all. And there that Bhagavan arose there. As soon as Bhagavan arose there, Vasudeva was the first one to see him. How did he look at him? How was Bhagavan appearing there to him? Tam adbhutam balakam ambujekshanam Chaturbhujam Shankagadadyudayudam Srivatsalakshmam Galashobikaustubam Pitambaram Sandrapayoda Saubagam Maharha Vaidurya Kirita Kundalatvisha Parishvakta Sahasra Kuntalam Uddama Kanchangada Kankanadivihi Virochamanam Vasudeva Ikshata. Vasudeva saw Adbhuta Balaka. He saw a wondrous boy. A wondrous boy was standing there. Adbhuta Balakam. It was not a baby, it was a boy. And what kind of a boy it was? A wondrous boy. Why was it a wondrous boy? Because there it was, endowed in all his glory. He was standing there with lotus-like eyes. Children, when they are usually born, eyes screwed shut, screaming away to glory, koham, koham. Here was the supreme tattva itself that is appearing there. And therefore, with lotus-like eyes, looking cool and calm and composed at all of them, at the parents that are there. Endowed with 4 arms, bearing the conch, the discus, an upraised mace and a lotus, clad in yellow silks with the sacred Srivatsa mark upon the chest, adorned with the celestial Kaustuba gem, his profuse locks falling gracefully on his shoulders, with earrings dangling in his ears, shedding a divine light, Sriman Narayana gave a divine darshan to that blessed couple. Adbhuta Balakam, he was a wondrous child, he was, because very soon he knows he is going to go away from there into Vraja. And his parents are not going to have any of those joys that other parents would have in bringing up their children. When a child is born, the parents clothe the child, diaper the child, if nothing else. Here they were in the prison cell, and soon the child is going to go away. They are not even going to have that chance. Bhagavan said, don't worry, I have come already clad. In yellow silks I have come, Adbhuta Balakam. When the child is born, they have got to pierce the ears after some time and put earrings to him. Bhagavan said, don't worry, look, I've already got earrings, Adbhuta Balakam. Wondrous child. After the child grows up a little bit, the parents will buy him some toys and give him. A bugle, a whistle to blow, some whirly things to keep in his hand, some plastic toys to beat around. Bhagavan said, don't worry, I've got all of that. Look, I've got a whirly thing. Look, I've got a whistle to blow. My conch is there. Look, I've got a plastic toy. My Gadayuda is there. I've got everything. Don't worry, Amma. Don't worry, Appa. I have come with all my toys already. Adbhuta Balakam. When children wander around here and there, they fall somewhere and get a little mark and come crying to the mother, Ma, look, I've got a bruise. Even that, lest Devaki should miss, Bhagavan came with the Srivatsa mark already, it seems. On Bhagavan's chest there is a little mark called the Srivatsa. It is where Mahalakshmi resides. Even that Bhagavan had already come. Parents were in the jail. What ornaments could they give to the child? What gifts could they give to the child? Already Bhagavan said, don't worry, I've got all of those also. And he came adorned and gave darshan to them and said, look, Amma, look, Appa, have joy, derive the greatest joy in looking at me in this manner. Vasudeva looked at this Adbhuta Balaka, this wondrous son, this wondrous child, and burst out into a prayer of praise to him. Viditosi bhavan sakshad purusha prakrite paraha kevala anubhavananda swarupa sarva buddhi drik. When a child is born, father looks at the child and says, oh, he looks like me, he looks like my father, and so on. But this is a divine child that is born. And so as soon as Vasudeva saw the child, in the presence of the child, jnana awoke in his heart. And so he said, looking at the child, I know what you are. I know who you are. Viditosi, I know you. Bhavan sakshat purushaha prakrite paraha. You are the supreme Lord which is beyond prakriti. What is your swarupa? Kevala anubhavananda swarupa. More powerful, more beautiful words you cannot find in the entire Bhagavatam. Kevala anubhavananda swarupa. Kevalatvam. Kevala means one alone. Anubhava means experience. Ananda means bliss. Swarupa means form. He who is the form of the bliss of the experience of the one. That is Bhagavan's Swarupa. That is the Ananda that Jnanis have. Atmajnanis who are immersed in themselves are delighting in this Krishnananda, this Krishnanubhava, this Atmanubhava, this Kevala Anubhava Ananda. It is not simply intellectual Ananda, it is Anubhavananda, Kevala Anubhavananda, not worldly Anubhavananda, Kevala Anubhavananda, Kaivalya Anubhavananda. The Anubhava of the eternal liberation itself. Sarva Buddhi Drika, and who is he? He is the witness of everybody's thought. He is the witness of everybody's buddhi, everybody's intellect. He is the one who is watching it. In this manner, Vasudeva praised Bhagavan. A father may not know how to praise the child, how to cajole the child, and how to fondle the child. Only the mother will know. When the mother takes up the child, she will look at the child and say, oh my darling, oh my, in Tamil we say, en kanne, en maniye, en mutte, en manikkame, en pavalame. Later on, that is why Annamaya sings about this Krishna. Muddugare Yashoda Mungiti Mutyamu Vidu Diddarani Mahimana Devaki Sutudu. And he calls them all the Navaratnas. Because that is how a mother will shower her love upon this child. But here Devaki, also on seeing the same form, perhaps beats Vasudeva in addressing the Lord. And she says, Rupam yattat praguravyaktamadhyam brahmajyoti nirgunam nirvikaram satta matram nirvishesham niriham sattvam sakshat vishnuradhyatma deepaha. She looks at Bhagavan and says, hey, Brahmajyoti, you light of consciousness. You're the supreme light of consciousness, devoid of attributes, transcending the gunas, existing as satta matram, pure being. You are Sat, Chitta, Ananda Swarupa, nothing other than that. In this manner, mother and father are competing with each other in becoming Vedantic scholars. In looking at Bhagavan, that is the power of the presence of Bhagavan. But then Bhagavan, remember what he said, he wanted Yogamaya to be with him so that he can cover and dismiss this glory immediately. As soon as Devaki uttered this praise, the next instant she said, but Bhagavan, I am so afraid now Kamsa will come and he will kill you. Bhagavan is holding his Gadaida in his hand like this. Chakraida is there. But nevertheless she's saying, oh, yo Bhagavan, Kamsa will come and kill you. What to do? I am so afraid. This is Bhagavan's Maya. Bhagavan knew this Maya, and that is why he said to them, listen, the two of you, this is not the first time I am born to you. This is the third time I am born to you. I came to you, I gave darshan in this form only to remind you of that. 2 times you have missed the opportunity, don't miss it the third time. 2 times I was born to you, in both those times, for a small instant you had this great glorious vision of the truth, but after that you got covered up in Maya, don't do it this time. And he told them, Yuvam mam putra bhavena brahma bhavena chasakrita chintayantau krita snehau yasyete madgatim param. And in that particular shloka, Bhagavan says not only to Devaki and Vasudeva, but all parents everywhere. This is parenting 101. Even before people become parents, they should learn this shloka and the meaning of this shloka, this instruction of Bhagavan. Because this is applicable not only to Sri Krishna, but to every child in this world. Bhagavan says to them, Yuvam mam putra bhavena brahma bhavena cha asakrita chintayantau krita snehau. Consider me not only to be your child, but also as the Brahman. Consider me not only as the Brahman, but also as your child. And in doing so, chintayantau, meditate upon me as the Brahman, krita snehau, love me as your child. In keeping this in your memory that I am the Brahman, you will never be deluded into thinking you are parents, this is my child. You will always remember that this is also the Brahman. And in doing so, you will attain me. In our samskara, in our samskriti, everything is actually given in place. Our samskriti, our samskaras say that after brahmacharya, become a grahastha. For most people, there are those who are eligible to transcend that and go straight from, or remain in brahmacharya, or go straight to the Turyashrama. But for most people, the progression is from brahmacharya, enter into grahastha. After that, become a vani, become a vanaprastha, and then go into sannyasa state. If you do this, you don't have to do any sadhana. If you do this properly, this itself enough Turyashrama will take you to moksha. In brahmacharya, we learn everything that we need to learn. All the Vedantic theory that is to be learned, we learn. Everything what we need to do for life, we learn already in the brahmacharya avastha. Then when we enter into the grahastha, where we have a family, we learn to go beyond our selfishness. We learn to share with with a partner, a wife or a husband. Then we learn to share with our children, adjust our life, sacrifice our lives for the sake of our children. In that time, that is where the mistake we make. We think these are our children and therefore they have to listen to us, therefore they have to do everything as we say, therefore they have got to, forgetting that they have a life, forgetting that they have a past, forgetting that they are an individual that is going on an elaborate journey accompanied by only one person, Bhagavan, who is always with the child. Looking after the child, knowing what the child needs, giving the child everything that the child needs in order to fulfill its destiny, reaching him. Knowing that this is the Brahman, at the same time loving the child and doing the parental duty necessary, admonishing it, chastising it, scolding it, loving it, giving everything that we need, together hand in hand is the teaching. Bhagavan Shri Krishna is Krishnam Bande Jagat Gurum. Krishna is always called the Jagat Guru. As soon as he was born, he started teaching. As soon as he was born, he started teaching. And throughout his life, he is going to teach. In between, he is going to teach. In the end, he is going to teach. He taught in the beginning, he taught in the middle in the Kurukshetra war, and he is going to teach in the end to Uddhava, giving the Uddhava Gita to him. Another very unique aspect of Krishna's life is that Krishna was always happy. If anybody in this world had any reason to be sad, Krishna had reasons to be sad. Nobody had a life like Krishna had. His parents were in jail when he was born. Even then, he could not even enjoy the company of his parents. He was uprooted from there and sent off to Vraja to be fostered out somewhere. All right, at least he grew up there. He grew up peacefully. Demon after demon, Asura after Asura came to destroy him. He had to fight through all of them as though they were not enough. Indra himself wanted to do something to him. He, having gone through all of that, having some playmates, some friends, a foster mother and father, that also uprooted from everybody he knew, goes back to Mathura, killing his own uncle. His own uncle Kamsa. Then can he live in Mathura happily? No. Jarasandha comes and attacks so many times. Mathura uprooted and has to go to Dwaraka. Can he settle down in Dwaraka? No. He has to travel from there to Hastinapura, travel from there to every other place. Become a Dhuta, become a Suta. He had to become a charioteer, become a messenger. He had to fight in the war. He had to see all of his own family kill each other. Who can have a life like this? Who can bear a life like this? Bhagavan alone, constantly with a smile upon his lips, lived his life. Krishna's entire life is his message. It is not just the Bhagavad Gita that is Krishna's message. It is not just the Uddhava Gita that is Krishna's message. Krishna's first and foremost message is, be like me, smile. Be happy. No matter what happens, it is not going to be as hard as my life, isn't it? Is Krishna's answer to us. If you go complain to Krishna, this problem, not as bad as mine, no? Not as bad as mine, no? My mother is scolding me. My mother tied to me to the mortar. God is testing me. Indra rained 7 days upon me. My brothers don't agree. My cousins, I had to kill them. Shishubala, Dantavakra. My relatives themselves were so bad. What to do? Swami, so many conflict in my family. Krishna's family, my family, so many conflicts. Everybody killed each other in the end. Surely your life is not as difficult as mine. I am happy. What is your problem? Is Krishna's message to us. You don't have to read the 700 shlokas of Bhagavad Gita or Uddhava Gita. Krishna's one message was, be happy. Be happy. Be happy. Why should you be happy? There is nothing to be happy. You are there, be happy. You are there, be happy. You are the most precious thing in this universe. Krishna did not depend upon anything else, anybody else. He depended upon himself. Atma Bhalam was Krishna's Bhalam. Krishna's source of strength, Krishna's source of Ananda, Krishna's source of joy was himself. Atma alone, Kevalanubhavananda Swarupa he was. His Atma Shakti, Atma Bhala itself was enough for him. Self-confidence itself enough for him to be happy throughout his life, smiling all through. When Krishna's first son was born, he was kidnapped on the day of his birth. Imagine, everywhere there was sorrow. As a parent he had sorrow. As a husband he had sorrow. 8 wives. After that another 16,100. And he smiled. One proof of Krishna's divinity. One proof of Krishna's divinity. Here we find husbands married to one wife and having a long face, not a smile to be seen. 16,108 wives and he smiled. This itself is enough. He is God. Nobody else can do it. Bhagavan gave the instruction to Vasudeva. Bhagavan transformed himself into a small child, into a baby. Vasudeva took the child into his hands. Not a word was spoken. Internally, as though in a trance, Vasudeva acted. The shackles that were tied to him fell down. All the chains fell off. The doors swung open. All the guards fell asleep. Vasudeva put Bhagavan into a little basket, carried Bhagavan aloft upon his head and walked out into the streets of Mathura. As soon as Bhagavan went out, the clouds came again covering the whole place and making it all dark lest anybody should see what was happening, the divine drama. And it started to rain as well. Adisesha immediately came and held his hoods over the basket that Vasudeva was carrying, protecting Bhagavan, becoming an umbrella for Bhagavan. Vasudeva walked all the way to the river Yamuna. Yamuna was in spate, in a big flood. But as soon as Vasudeva came in, Yamuna parted to give way. And it is said that even though Vasudeva was walking, slowly the waters of Yamuna started to rise up, it seems. Slowly rising up, coming all the way up to his chest, up to his neck. Because Yamuna was becoming impatient. She knew that her Lord has come. In fact, Adi Shankara, Bhagavad in his Yamuna Stavam, he says, the reason Yamuna is dark in color, the reason Yamuna is dark itself is because of Murari, Krishna's darkness, because he kept on bathing so many times in her, that his darkness went on to the river, it seems. Murari Kaya Kalima. Yamuna was impatient. She's going to have a lot more years with him. He's going to sport in her waters. But, yo, my Swami has come. Yo, my Swami has come. Can I have his Padanamaskar? Can I have his Padanamaskar? She forgot about Vasudeva. In her eagerness to touch Krishna's feet, she's forgotten that Vasudeva is carrying. She's going up. Bhagavan thought, enough. My father is in trouble. So he put his little baby foot out and touched that Yamuna and then put it back in, and the water dropped down once again. Vasudeva went in. Straight into Vraja. Everybody in Vraja was fast asleep. He went straight to Nandagopal's house, entered into the Nandagopal's house. Every door was open. Everybody was fast asleep. In the birthing chamber where Yashoda had given birth to this beautiful baby girl who was Mahamaya Shakti herself. And tired by the labor, or tired or made to swoon by her Yogamaya Shakti, she was lying in a deep swoon. All the midwives that were attending her were also fast asleep. Not one had even ascertained the gender of the child. There Vasudeva went, made the substitution, took that girl child into that basket, left that little boy by Yashoda's side, and brought the child back. Once again the same drama. Once again Adisesha bearing the umbrella. They came back. When they came back and he laid the baby down, the shackles came back once again, the doors shut once again, and the guards were woken up by the loud cry of the child, which had been silent till now, but now she broke into a big wail, big scream. Cursing themselves for having fallen asleep and thanking all the gods that they knew that they had not been caught sleeping, the guards rushed up, ran to inform Kamsa about this news. Kamsa had not been sleeping at all. He never changed into his night dress, it seems. He was fully dressed all the time when he slept, because sword, dagger, everything ready in hand. As soon as he heard the news, he got up. In our bedside table, we generally keep alarm clock. Kamsa only had a sword. So quickly he caught hold of the sword and rushed out to kill this child. He ran into the chamber. He stormed into the lying-in chamber. Pathetic lady Devaki, holding the screaming girl child to her bosom, she looked up at him with a dark eyes flooding with tears, and she said, "Brother, look, it's a girl. Brother, it's a girl child. It's only a girl child. She can't do any harm to you. I beg you, spare this child. Let this mother have at least one child. After all, she's like your daughter too. Please leave this child for me." But ignoring all her entreaties, wicked Kamsa caught hold of this girl, newborn baby girl, by her feet, and lifting her up, he wanted to dash her against the stone, when she gave him one kick and flew into the sky. The force of the kick was so much that Kamsa fell down onto the ground, and there this child flew into the sky, and the next moment standing there was Durga, Kali, Yogamaya herself. Ashtau Bhujangim Mahishasya Mardinim, with 8 arms, with all different kinds of weapons upon those arms. A bow, a spear, an arrow, a shield, a sword, a conch, and a mace, worshipped by all the divine beings surrounding her, decked with several shining ornaments, with fragrant sandalwood paste and so on, heavenly garlands, heavenly raiments. There she was standing there and looking at this Kamsa. She said, "You fool." Second time. "You fool, Kamsa. What is the use of trying to fight your fate? Do you think you are going to kill me? The one who was born to kill you has already been born, and he is somewhere else. When the time is right, he will come and kill you. You cannot escape your fate. But until then, cease and desist from doing all these evil things. At least now let people be in peace." Saying this, she disappeared from his vision. Kamsa also stepped back in shock, his shoulders drooping in an attitude of defeat. He turned around to Devaki and Vasudeva with tears in his eyes. A moment of repentance even to Kamsa. Kamsa fell at their feet and said, "Please forgive me. How have I ill-treated you? The Devas have played me false. They have sent me a false prophecy. I think it is not your son at all. 8th child was a girl child, and she says now that it has been somewhere else, that the one to kill me has been born somewhere else." In English, they say red herring. They use the word red herring, which is a false clue. Like that, here's a false clue. They have pointed me in the wrong direction while something was happening in the other direction. I've been busy looking here where something is happening somewhere else. Alas, what a fool I have been. I have killed my own children. My own children I have killed. I have behaved in an abominable manner. Please forgive me. And then he said a few words of Vedanta to them. He said, "Mahatmas will treat joy and sorrow the same. Everything is divinely ordained. Devil quoting the scriptures. So he said, all are divinely ordained. So people like you are great people, you will forgive me. Vasudeva laughed and he said, yes, 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 great people treat death also like that. They know that jatasya hidrvor mrityuhu, whatever is born has to die, and they will never be afraid of death. They will never do such heinous things simply to preserve their own life. Sarcastically, even though Vasudeva said it didn't reach him. Already twice fool. So Kamsa did not even understand all that. But nevertheless, he set them free and he went away and he sat in deep thought. When he was sitting in deep thought, wondering what to do next, he called a council of all his friends. Tell me your company and I shall tell you what you are. Kamsa's friends all had assembled there. In his phone book, mobile phone book, there was only one common last name. He had to arrange everybody by their first name because last name was all the same for everybody. Trinavarta Asura, Denuka Sura, Pralamba Sura, Divida Sura, Arishta Sura, all Asuras only. All of his friends, these were all his friends, close friends. So when he called all these friends and said, this is what has happened, what should I do now? The friends, as true to their qualities, they gave instructions to him. They said, listen, this is all Vishnu's play. Vishnu is supported by and supports the Devas. Devas and Vishnu are all supported by Vedas. Vedas are supported by Brahmanas. Brahmanas support the Vedas by performing Yagnas. Yagnas are supported by cows which give their flourishing milk through which the sacred ghee is made, which is offered into it. Therefore, now this is what we should do. Let us persecute the cows. Let us persecute the Brahmanas. Let us persecute anybody who chants the Vedas. Let us make sure that Devas and Vishnu do not get any strength from this quarter. In the meantime, we will also go around and search the countryside for that child who is supposed to have been born somewhere ready to kill you. So even little bit, if repentance entered into Kamsa's heart, thanks to the company he kept, vanished. That is why it is so important. Swami says so often, Tyaja Durjana Samsargam, Bhaja Sadhu Samagamam. Meanwhile, on the other side, let these events remain here. Let us all move to the other side. Let us all move to that holy, sacred spot called Vraja, where morning dawned in Vraja, bringing great joy, great cheer to everybody after a long wait for a child. Yashoda had finally given birth to a baby boy when all hopes had almost been lost because she was quite advanced in her years. They had not had any children. Now finally a child, a baby boy, the two, to become the next chieftain. Everybody was happy. All the people of the Vrajabhumi were very, very happy. They all came bearing gifts in the morning to see the new child. And even as they were all coming, all the ladies carrying the auspicious items such as turmeric, milk, ghee, butter, sugar, honey, etc. They all came to see the child. The little baby is lying in the bed. Everybody is standing around and watching. Looking at the child. He's quite dark, isn't he? One old lady. Quite dark, isn't he? Even Nanda is not dark. Yashoda also is not dark. Then how is this child so dark in color? Another old lady is there and she says, oh, I know Nanda's grandfather. He was a bit dark. Maybe that is what this child has got. Once in Patti, Swami said, Devaki was a bit dark in color. That is why Krishna was dark. Devaki was dark. Vasudeva was fair. Devaki was dark, it seems. So Krishna also had that complexion. Who else but Krishna can tell us? We have neither seen Devaki nor Vasudeva. Only Krishna had to tell us. Bhagavan himself had to say, my mother was a bit dark. Another one said, dark or fair, he is charming. I have never seen such an unearthly beauty in a child. Oh, he is so adorable. And another one said, keep quiet. You're casting an evil eye on the poor child. He's just born. Already you're casting an evil eye. Drishti. And I said, I don't wish him any harm. He's so beautiful. Can't you see? The minute I looked at him, I lost my heart to him. If any sorrows are destined for him, may all the sorrows come to me, not to him. Yes, that is true, said all the other ladies too. Yashode, you're so lucky. You're so fortunate that you have been blessed with this child. It seems to us as though Bhagavan himself has been born to us. There is so many divine lakshanas in this child. proud Yashoda beaming at all of them, Rohini helping everybody with all the guests, receiving the guests and taking care of everything, Nandagopa meeting with all the men folk, they are all coming and saying that, Nandagopa, mark my words, this child is destined for great things. Great things. Nandagopa said, you are all making too much of it. Child is just born. Already you are saying he is made for great things. No, Nanda, you mark my words. Do you know what has happened today? Every single tree in Vraja has blossomed. Even out of season, everything has blossomed. Fruits have fallen down on their own. In the morning when we went to milk the cows, even before we could touch the udders of the cows, milk started to pour. So auspiciousness is abounding in this land of Vraja. It seems to us as though Indira, Mahalakshmi herself has come to permanently reside here to serve her Lord who is born here. Jayati Tedikam Krishna. Janmana Vraja, Shrayata Indira, Shashvadatrahi. Later on, the Gopikas are going to sing this in Gopika Geet. Already these elders are foretelling all of these things. This was the divine play. All the people of Vraja, they did not know that this was Bhagavan, but they knew there was something here. There was something in this child. I suppose we will stop here. Krishna Katha is something that if you start, you cannot stop. I could keep going on and you could keep going on listening, but we've got other programs as well, so we will stop here. We will continue this story from tomorrow onwards. Mangalam Gurudevaya Mangalam Saswarupini Mangalam Vedavedhyaya Mangalam Jnanadayine Mangalam Premarupaya Mangalam Shantidayine Mangalam Pujapadaya Mangalam Shri Sathya Sai.
After the beautiful rendition of Lord Krishna's birth and his childhood, we will now have a musical performance by a group of alumni from Swami's educational institutions who are based in Mumbai. Perhaps musical performance is not the right word. Musical offering might be more apt, as these students have received the gift of music from Bhagwan himself and have gathered here today to offer it back to him. As part of this group, we have Shri Arun Dhareshwar. He belonged to the first batch of MBA students of the Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning, and he was also the gold medalist. Although he's a banker and financial consultant by profession, he's also a naturally gifted musician with no formal training in singing or flute, but proficient in both. His wife, Srimati Tanuja Dhareshwar, is a Hindustani classical singer, trained under Pandit Murli Manohar Shukla and Vidushi Veena Sahasrabuddhe. She is a BA in music and has sung devotional and classical songs in several concerts in India and throughout the world. Their son Dhruv is a budding singer with a distinctive singing style and accompanies them in their performances. He's also training under Pandit Murli Manohar Shukla. Also part of the troupe are Shri Nishad Mishra. He is an alumnus of Sri Sathya Institute of High Learning. He's been trained in classical singing under his father himself. And he's a gifted singer and composer and has composed several songs for Bhagwan and has performed in his presence during his student days. He's now making a mark in the music industry in Mumbai, both as a singer and a composer. On the tabla, we will be having Sri Niranjan Kanadia. He was part of the first batch of students that joined the Sri Sathya Sai Mirpuri College of Music at Prashanthi Nilayam. And he went on to complete his MBA as part of the Sathya Sai Institute of High Learning as directed by Bhagwan. He has performed in Bhagwan's presence several times and was also part of the Prashanthi Bhajan group as well. On the harmonium, we have Sri Dinesh Kulkarni, who was part of the Alike campus and also the Prashanthi Nilayam campus. He is working for the Tata Group of companies, but he's passionate for music and he also has a passion for sound recording and has performed in Bhagwan's presence several times and has assisted in recording of several songs that have been composed for Bhagwan. Darshan Kulkarni. They will be accompanied by Sri Prajwal, who is a second-year student pursuing science in the Muddenahalli campus here on the dholak. This group has performed in several locations in Mumbai and they travel around. And recently when they visited Nigeria for a performance, Bhagwan was present there as well. And they got a wonderful opportunity to offer their music to Bhagwan in Lagos. And it was there, gave them the opportunity to come back for this Yagna and perform on this beautiful and holy occasion. They will be singing 4 songs for us. Sant Kabir's Nirguni Bhajan, Jag Mein Sundar Hai Do Naam, a bhajan composed by Sri Anup Jalota, Shera Wali Ma, a song propitiating the Divine Mother, and Aaye Jo Hum Tere Dware, a song composed by Sri Nishad Mishra. Sai Ram.
घाट घाट में घाट घाट में पंछी बोलता घाट घाट में पंछी बोलता पंछी बोलता रे पंछी बोलता घाट घाट में पंछी बोलता पंछी बोलता आप ही दंडी आप तराजू आप ही दंडी आप तराजू आप ही बैठो आप ही बैठो आप ही बैठो तोलता रे तोलता 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 आप ही बैठो तोलता घट घट में घट घट में घट घट में पंछी बोलता पंछी बोलता सब वन में सब वन में सब वन में सब आप विराजे सब वन में सब आप विराजे जड़ चेतना में जड़ चेतना में जड़ चेतना में डोलता अरे डोलता 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 घट घट में पंछी बोलता पंछी बोलता रे पंछी बोलता घट घट में पंछी बोलता पंछी बोलता कहत कबीरा सुनो भाई साधो कहत कबीरा सुनो भाई साधो कहत कबीरा कबीरा रे पंछी बोलता 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 बोलता।
गमदनि सरे सा नि सद मदनि सरे नि धरे गर नि द गरे सा। बोलो राम राम राम, बोलो श्याम श्याम श्याम, बोलो राम राम राम, बोलो श्याम श्याम श्याम। जग में सुंदर है दो नाम, चाहे कृष्ण कहो या राम। जग में सुंदर है दो नाम, चाहे कृष्ण कहो या राम। बोलो राम राम राम, बोलो श्याम श्याम श्याम, बोलो राम राम राम, बोलो श्याम श्याम श्याम। जग में सुंदर है दो नाम, चाहे कृष्ण कहो या राम। जग में सुंदर है दो नाम, चाहे कृष्ण कहो या राम। बोलो राम राम राम, बोलो श्याम श्याम श्याम, बोलो राम राम राम, बोलो श्याम श्याम श्याम। माखन ब्रिज में एक चुरावे, माखन ब्रिज में एक चुरावे, एक बेर भिलनी के खावे। माखन ब्रिज में एक चुरावे, एक बेर भिलनी के खावे। प्रेम भाव से भरे अनोखे दोनों के हैं काम, चाहे कृष्ण कहो या राम। जग में सुंदर है दो नाम, चाहे कृष्ण कहो या राम। बोलो राम राम राम, बोलो श्याम श्याम श्याम, बोलो राम राम राम, बोलो श्याम श्याम श्याम। एक राधिका के संग राजे, एक राधिका के संग राजे, एक जानकी संग बिराजे। एक राधिका के संग राजे, एक जानकी संग बिराजे। चाहे सीताराम कहो या बोलो राधे श्याम, चाहे कृष्ण कहो या राम। जग में सुंदर है दो नाम, चाहे कृष्ण कहो या राम। बोलो राम, बोलो राम, बोलो राम, बोलो राम, बोलो राम, बोलो राम, बोलो राम राम राम, बोलो श्याम श्याम श्याम, बोलो राम राम राम, बोलो श्याम श्याम श्याम, बोलो राम राम राम, बोलो श्याम श्याम श्याम, बोलो राम 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 बोलो श्याम श्याम श्याम
As our brother introduced us, saying that this is an offering at Bhagavan's lotus feet, the next song is a dedication to Swami, which says, Swami, you have called us. It is really your grace. तूने मुझे बुलाया, तूने हमें बुलाया, शेरा वालिए. It's a very popular song, so I invite all the audience to please join in the chorus. सांची जोता वाली माता तेरी जय जयकार तूने मुझे बुलाया शेरा वालिए मैं आया शेरा वालिए ओ तूने मुझे बुलाया शेरा वालिए जोता वालिए पहाड़ा वालिए ओ मेहरा वालिए तूने मुझे बुलाया शेरा वालिए मैं आया शेरा वालिए सारा जग है एक बंजारा की मंजिल तेरा द्वारा सबकी मंजिल तेरा द्वारा ऊंचे पर्वत लंबा रास्ता ऊंचे पर्वत लंबा रास्ता पर मैं रह ना पाया शेरा वालिए मैं आया शेरा वालिए ओ तूने मुझे बुलाया शेरा वालिए मैं आया शेरा वालिए सुने मन में जल गई बाती सुने मन में जल गई बाती तेरे पथ मिल गए साथी तेरे पथ में मिल गए साथी मुँह खोलूं क्या तुझसे मांगूं मुँह खोलूं क्या तुझसे मांगूं बिन मांगे सब पाया शेरा वालिए मैं आया शेरा वालिए ओ राजा कौन भिखारी कौन राजा कौन भिखारी एक बराबर तेरे सारे पुजारी एक बराबर तेरे सारे पुजारी तूने
मुझको दर्शन दे के, तूने मुझको दर्शन दे के अपने लगे लगाया शेरा वालिए। मैं आया शेरा वालिए। ओ तूने मुझे बुलाया शेरा वालिए। मैं आया शेरा वालिए। ओ जोता वालिए, पहाड़ा वालिए, ओ मेहरा वालिए, तूने मुझे बुलाया शेरा वालिए। मैं आया शेरा वालिए। ओ प्रेम से बोलो, ओ सारे बोलो, ओ प्रेम से बोलो, ओ सारे बोलो, आते बोलो जाते बोलो, ओ कष्ट निवारे, ओ पार उतारे, मेरी माँ भोली भर दे जोली, ओ जोड़े दर्पण माँ दे दे दर्शन, बोलो जय माता दी, जय माता दी, जय माता शेरा वालिए। जोता वालिए।
Om Shri Sai Ram. Swami, we thank you from the bottom of our hearts for having given us this opportunity to perform in front of you, to provide you with whatever little happiness we can, and we are indebted to life for this opportunity. The final song for this evening's program from our group is nothing but Swami's name. It is a reminder to all of us that having come here, the only thing that we need to do is to take back his prasad, his ashirvad. And the song goes like this.
जो तेरे द्वारे आशीर्वाद तेरा पाए, आए जो तेरे द्वारे आशीर्वाद तेरा पाए, मिट जाए कष्ट उसका जो प्रसाद लेके जाए, आए जो तेरे द्वारे। बोलो जयकारा शेरा वाली का, जोता वाली का, मेहरा वाली का, बोलो जयकारा माँ भवानी का, महारानी का, कात्यायनी का, बोलो साईं जगन माता, सत्य साईं जगन माता, बोलो साईं जगन माता, सत्य साईं जगन माता। हाँ सुखी या दुखी हारे हैं, राजा है या भिखारी है, सभी का दुख हरना माँ तुम्हारी जिम्मेदारी है। तू दुर्गा भवानी है माता, तू जल कल्याणी है माता, तू अंतर्यामी है माता, तू सबकी स्वामी है माता। साईं जगन जो धूप में दे छाया, मैया जी वही डेरा तू। कण कण में रहती तू माता, पल पल में बहती तू माता, सुनती है सबकी फरियादें, सबका दुख सहती तू माता। साई जगन माता, सत्य साई जगन माता, साई जगन माता, सत्य साई जगन माता। आए जो तेरे द्वारे आशीर्वाद तेरा पाए, मिट जाए कष्ट उसका जो प्रसाद लेके जाए। आए जो तेरे द्वारे, बोलो जयकारा शेरवाली का, मेहरबानी का, जोता वाली का। बोलो जयकारा माँ भवानी का, महारानी का, कात्यायनी का। बोलो साई जगन माता, सत्य साई जगन माता। बोलो साई जगन माता, सत्य साई जगन माता। ओ बोलो साई हे माँ, साई माँ, साई जगन माता, सत्य साई जगन माता। बोलो साई जगन माता, सत्य साई जगन माता।
Next, we will have a talk by Shri Nagati Hali Romesh. Shri Nagati Hali Romesh is a renowned poet from the state of Karnataka. He has a varied educational background with a bachelor's degree in science and law and also a diploma in journalism. His talents are equally varied as well, as he is not just a poet, but also a prolific orator, environmentalist, philanthropist, lyricist, and short film maker. For his contributions in the field of education, arts and literature, and environment and social work, he has been a recipient of several awards, both from the government of Karnataka and India, some of which are the Vishwatma Award and Kuvempu Sahitya Ratna Award. Some of his notable works include Samudra Mattumale, a collection of poems, and Avva, a collection of songs, and Jiva Jivada Hadu, which was released by Swami recently. He's currently serving as the editor and publisher of the popular Kannada magazine Spardha Prapancha. He's an ardent devotee of Bhagwan, and his son is pursuing his studies in Swami's educational campus at Muddenahalli. I now invite Sri Nagati Hali Romesh to address us all. Sai Ram.
ಪರಮ ಪೂಜ್ಯ ದಿವ್ಯಮಯೇ ಪ್ರೇಮಮಯೇ ಅವ್ವಮಯೇ ಭಗವಾನ್ ಸತ್ಯ ಸಾಯಿ ಬಾಬಾ ಅವರ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಈ ತಪೋಭೂಮಿ ಕರ್ಮಭೂಮಿ ದೈವ ಸನ್ನಿಧಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಭಾವುಕತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ನೊಳಗಡೆ ಒಂದು ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಜೊತೆ ನನಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ನನಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕ ಈ ನೆಲಗಟ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವ್ರನ್ನ ನೆನೀತಾ, ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ಮಧುಸೂದಣ್ಣ, ಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅಣ್ಣ, ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಳಗಡೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಆತ್ಮೀಯರೇ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಹಿರಿಯ ಚೇತನಗಳಿವೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಗಂಗಾಧರ್ ಭಟ್ಟರಾಗ್ಬೋದು, ಈಶ್ವರ್ ಭಟ್ಟರಾಗ್ಬೋದು, ಸಂಜೀವ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟರಾಗ್ಬೋದು, ನಾರಾಯಣರಾವ್ ಅವ್ರಬೋದು, ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಭಟ್ರವರದು, ರಾಜಾರಾಮ್ ಅವರಾಗ್ಬೋದು. ಆ ಚೇತನಗಳು ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಎಂಬುದ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಗಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಗೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ತಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕನ್ನೇ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಅರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಅದನ್ನು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ನೋಡ್ತಲೇ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಹಿರಿ ಜೀವ ಇಂದುಲಾ ಶಾವ್ರವ್ರ ನಾನು 3 ಬಾರಿ ಭೇಟಿಯಾದೆ. ನನ್ನ ಒಳಗಡೆಗೆ ಬಾಬಾ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡೋದೇನಂತಂದರೆ, ನೀನೇನು ತುಡಿತೀಯ ತನ್ನ ಸರ್ವಸ್ವವನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಸರಳ ಸಜ್ಜನಿಕೆನಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ನನಗೊಂದು ಅರಿವಳಿಕೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಅದನ್ನು ನೆನೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಲೇ ಇರ್ತೇನೆ. ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತಂದರೆ, ಸರಳವಾಗಿದ್ದಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಬದುಕಿನ ದೊಡ್ಡ ತಾಕತ್ತು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲೇ ಕಾಳ್ತಾ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ತಾನೇ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅಂದರು, ನೀನು ತುಂಬ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆಯಾ, ನಿನಗೆ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ನೀನು ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಭಿಕ್ಷೆ, ನಾನು ದೊಡ್ಡವನು ಅನ್ನೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ತುಂಬ ಸಣ್ಣವನು ಅನ್ಕೋತೇನೆ, ತುಂಬ ಚಿಕ್ಕವನು. ಸ್ವಾಮಿನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಲೀಲೆ ಸರ್ವವೂ ಅವಮನೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಲಿ ನನಗೊಂದು ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ತಕ್ಷಣ 12 ದೇಶಗಳು ಕರೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು, ವಿಶ್ವಾತ್ಮ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ನಾನು ತುಂಬ ಮಾರದೇವನಹಳ್ಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರತ್ನ, ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ತುಂಬ ದೊಡ್ಡದಿರುವಂಥ ಪದ್ಮಶ್ರೀ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಡೆದಂಥ ದೇಜಗೌರವ ಒಂದು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಕುಂತಿದ್ದಾಗ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನಾನು ಯಾವಾಗ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಅಂದಾಗ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ದಯ ಈ ಕೇವಲ 20 ದಿನದಿಂದ ನನಗೂ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಏನಪ್ಪ ಇದು ನಿನ್ನ ಲೀಲೆ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡೆ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿದ ಮೂಲ ಆಶಯ ವಿಶ್ವಾತ್ಮ, ಅದನ್ನು ಕರೆದು ಕೊಟ್ಟು. ಅದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನೀನು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಮಗುನ ಒಂದು ಅವ್ವ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಗೆ ನಾನು ತಾಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಹೊರತು ಈಗ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನೀನು ದೊಡ್ಡವನಂತ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಲೀಲೆ, ನಿನ್ನ ಅನುಗ್ರಹದಿಂದ ನನಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸಿಗ್ತೈತೆ. ಸಿಕ್ತಷ್ಟು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿರಿಯ ಚೀತಗಳನ್ನ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ನಾನು ತುಡಿಯೋದು ಹೇಗೆ, ಮಿಡಿಯೋದು ಹೇಗೆ ಅಂತ. ಯಾಕೆ ಇದನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ನನಗೂ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಸಂದರ್ಭಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ನೆಲೆನಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರಣ ಆಗಿದ್ದು AR ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಅವರು. ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು ನನಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಮಠಮಾನ್ಯಗಳ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅವಿನಾವ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇದ್ದರೂ ಈ ಸತ್ಯ ಸಾಯಿ ಬಾಬಾ ನನ್ನ ಒಳಗಡೆಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇಳಿದು ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಕಾಡ್ತದೆ, ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಯಾಕೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಹುಡುಕಾಟ ಸ್ಥಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಡ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗ ನನಗೆ ತೋಚಿದ್ದಿದ್ದು, ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಮಠಮಾನ್ಯಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಗಂಗಾ ನದಿ ತೀರದಲ್ಲಿ, ಕಾವೇರಿ ನದಿ ತೀರದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸವಲತ್ತುಗಳು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕಟ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ, ಸತ್ಯ ಸಾಯಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಬಂಜರು ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ, ನದಿ ಬತ್ತೋದ ಜಾಗಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ತನ್ನತನವನ್ನು, ತನ್ನ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನ, ಅದು ಪುಟ್ಟಪರ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಮುದ್ದನಹಳ್ಳಿ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಮಾರದೇವನಹಳ್ಳಿ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ವೈಟ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ನೀವು ಯಾವ್ದಾರ ಗಮನಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನೋಡಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಂಜರು ಅನ್ನೋದಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಬಂಜರನ್ನು ಫಲವತ್ತಾಗಿಸೋದು ನನಗೆ ಬಾಬಾ ಯಾಕೆ ಕಾಡ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ಇದು ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಕಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆಂದರೆ ಆ ಬಂಜರನ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಉಚಿತ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ, ಉಚಿತ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ, ಉಚಿತ ನೀರು, ಉಚಿತ ವಿದ್ಯುತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನೂ ಆ ಪ್ರಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ದೈವತ್ವ ಅಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಳಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಇದನ್ನಂದ ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಬದುಕನ್ನು ನಾನು ಹುಡುಕಾಟ ಸ್ತರಗಳನ್ನು ಕಂಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದು. ಈ ಬಂಜರು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಈ ಮುದ್ದೆನಹಳ್ಳಿನೇ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಮಾರ್ದೇನಹಳ್ಳಿನೇ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಅವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡ್ತಾನೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೃದಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಬಂಜರುತನ ಇರ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಅದನ್ನು ಸಹ ನಾವು ಒಳಿತಿನ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆನಲ್ಲಿ, ಒಂದು ಮಾನವತೆಯ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆನಲ್ಲಿ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು. ಯಾಕೆ ಒಂದು ಸೂಕ್ಷ್ಮವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿದ್ದರೆ ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಕೆಟ್ಟೋಗ್ತಾನೋ ಹಾಳಾಗ್ತಾನೋ ಅನ್ನೋ ಬಟ್ಟೆಲೆ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ತಿ ಅಂತ ಬಂದಾಗ ಇವತ್ತು ನನಗಾಗಿದ್ದ ಅರಿವಳಿಕೆ ಏನಂದರೆ, ಮಗನ ಮೂಲಕ ನನಗೆ ಚಿಕಿತ್ಸೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು. ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ನಾನು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಅದನ್ನು ಕಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಯಿತು. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿರ ಮುಂದೆ ಕಣ್ತೊಪ್ಪು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ರಾಗಿ ಭತ್ತ ಹುಟ್ಟುತ್ತ ಬೆಳೆಯುತ್ತ ಆಗಸವನ್ನೇ ದಿಟ್ಟಿಸುತ್ತವೆ, ಫಲದ ಒನ್ನ ಕಿರೀಟ ಮೈದುಂಬಿಕೊಂಡಾಗ ನೆಲದತ್ತ ತಲೆಬಾಗುತ್ತವೆ. ಯಾಕಿದನ್ನು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಆ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆನಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಶರಣಾಗತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗ ಆತನ ಆನಂದಮಯ ಲೀಲೆ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಲೀಲೆನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಒಳಗಾಗಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯಿಂದಲೇ ಕಂಡುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದು ಜಗದ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೋಗಗಳಿಗೂ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮದ್ದುಂಟು ಅಂತ. ಅದನ್ನು ನೋಡ್ತಾನೆ ಹಾರಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಹಾರಿ ಬೆಟ್ಟ ಗುಡ್ಡ ಪರ್ವತ ಕಣಿವೆ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಹಾರಿ ನೋಟ ತೋಟ ಬರ್ರನೆ ತಳಕ್ಕಿಳಿದು ಪೊಟರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತು ಕಾವು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಚೀವು ಆ ಎಲ್ಲ ತಾಯ್ತನದ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶ ಸುಖ ನಮಗೆ ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯಿಂದ. ಅದನ್ನು ನೆನೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಲೇ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿನೇ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನಾನು ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗಿನಿಂದಲೇ ಬಂದನಾದರೂ ನೀನು ಮಾತ್ರ ನಿಗೂಢ. ನನಗೆ ತಿಳಿಯೋಕ್ಕಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಗೊತ್ತೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಲೀಲೆನ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರಕಾರಗಳು ಆ ಒಂದು ಹುಡುಕಾಟ ಸ್ತರದಲ್ಲೇ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಅದು ನೋಡ್ತಾನೆ ಈ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಪುರಸ್ಕಾರ ಸಮಯ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನಿನ್ನ ಮಗು ಅಂಬೆಗಾಲಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಂಥದ್ದಾಗ ನಿನ್ನ ಖುಷಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ನೀನೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ನಿನ್ನದೇ. ಅದು ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ವಿದೇಶದಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೇ ಲಂಡನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ನಾನು ನಿನ್ನ ನಡೆ ನುಡಿ ಬದುಕು ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಅನುಭವ ಆಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮಿಕ ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿ ನಂದೆರಡು ಚಿಂತನೆ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿ BBC ಅವರು ಇವರೆಲ್ಲ ಕಂಡು ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಟಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದರದ್ದು ಸೂತ್ರಧಾರ ಆಟ ಆಡಿಸ್ತಾರದು ನೀವು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರ ನಾನು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹಿಂದೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ನಾನು ಏನೇನು ನುಡಿತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಅದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೇರಣೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಂಕಲ್ಪ. ಇದನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾನೆ ನನಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ತುಂಬ ಕಾಡ್ತಾನೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕಿನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಾರನೂ ನೀರಾಗಿದೆ. ಆ ನೀರನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ನೀವೀಗಾಗಲೇ ಅನಂತಪುರಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಕೊಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗ್ದಿರೋದನ್ನು ಅನಂತಪುರಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ರಿ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸಂಕಲ್ಪ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ಚಿಕ್ಕಬಳ್ಳಾಪುರಕ್ಕೆ ಕೋಲಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಿನ ಸಂಕಲ್ಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಆ ತನಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೇನಂತಂದರೆ ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಲೇ ನಾವೂ ಸಹ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಹಳ್ಳಿ ಸೇವೆಗಳಲ್ಲೇ ನಾವು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ತುಡಿಯೋಣ. ನಿನ್ನ ಸಂಕಲ್ಪಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ನೀವು ತುಡಿಯೋಣ ಅನ್ನೋರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮದು ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡಂಗೆ ಆ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯ ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಕರುಣೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಸದಾ ಇರಲಿ. ಇದನ್ನು ಕೇಳ್ತಾನೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನಿನಗಾಗಿಯೇ ಒಂದು ಪದ್ಯ. ಹೂವನ್ನು ಮುಚ್ಚಿಡಬಹುದು, ಕಂಪನು ಬಚ್ಚಿಡಬಹುದೇ, ನಗುವನ್ನು ಮುಚ್ಚಿಡಬಹುದು, ನಾಚಿಕೆ ಬಚ್ಚಿಡಬಹುದೇ, ಸೂರ್ಯನ ಮುಚ್ಚಿಡಬಹುದು, ದೀಪವ ಮುಚ್ಚಿಡಬಹುದು, ಸೂರ್ಯನ ಮುಚ್ಚಿಡಬಹುದೇ, ಆನೆಯ ಪಳಗಿಸಬಹುದು ಅಂಕುಶದ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಹಕ್ಕಿಯ ಬಂಧಿಸಬಹುದು ಪಂಜರದ ನೆರಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಮಾನವನ ಬಗ್ಗಿಸಬಹುದು ಆಸೆಯ ಇಕ್ಕಳದಲ್ಲಿ, ಇರುವೆಗೆ ಕೆಡ್ಡ ತೋಡಿದರೆ ಹೆರಿಗೆ ಮನೆಯಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಇರುವೆಗೆ ಪಂಜರವನಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಬಯಲ ಗೂಡಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಇರುವೆಗೆ ಹಿಕ್ಕಳವ ಹಿಡಿದರೆ ಹರಿವ ನೀರಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಸಾವೆಂಬ ನೆನಪು ಉಳ್ಳವರ ಉರುಳಾಗಿರಲು ಈ ಇರುವೆ ಸಾವ ಬಾಗಿಲಿಂದಾಚೆಗೆ ಸಾವ ಹೊಸಲಿಂದೀಚೆಗೆ, ಆಚೆಯಿಂದೀಚೆಗೆ ಈಚೆಯಿಂದಾಚೆಗೆ, ಸೂಜಿ ಕಣ್ಣೊಳ್ಳು ದಾರ ಪೋಣಿಸಿದಂತೆ ಆ ದಾರದೊಳಗೆ ತಾಳೆ ತಾವರೆ ತುಂಬೆ, ಒನ್ನಂಬರ ಕನಕಾಂಬರ, ಖೇದಗೆ ಸೇವಂತಿಗೆ, ಬೇಲಿ ಮೇಲಿನ ಹೂವು ಘಮಲು 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 ಬದುಕೇ ಗಮಲು. ಈ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಕೋನದಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬ ಎದೆ ತಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದೇನೆಂದರೆ, ಬಡ ಜನರ ಬದುಕಿನ ಶಕ್ತಿ ತಾವಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಕರುಣಿಸ್ತಲೇ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಮುನ್ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ. ತುಂಬ ಕಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆಂದರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿನ ಹಿರಿಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೆ ತುಂಬ ತಲೆಬಾಗ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರ ಪ್ರೇರಣೆಗೆ, ಆ ಸಂಕಲ್ಪಕ್ಕೆ ತಾವು ಕಾಯ ವಾಚ ಮನಸ ಮಿಡಿದಿದ್ದಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡುಗೈದಾನಿಗಳು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಮರಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಬಾಬಾ, ನೀವು ನನಗೆ ತಿಳಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆಂದರೆ, ಹೊರಗಣ್ಣನ್ನು ಮುಚ್ಚಿ ಒಳಗಣ್ಣನ್ನು ತಿರ್ಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ, ಹನಿಯ ಕಡಲನ್ನಾಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ. ನಾನು ಇಬ್ಬರಿನಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹ ಹಿಮಾಲಯವನ್ನು ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ. ಅದನ್ನು ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕನ್ನು ಅಸಲಾಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಕೋಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಕೆಲ ಪಲ್ಲಟಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇವೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಒಪ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಬೀಸಿದ ಗಾಳಿಯು ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೋ ಹಚ್ಚಿಟ್ಟ ದೀಪವ ಆರಿಸಿದರೆ ಗಾಳಿಯ ಉಸಿರಿಗೇನೋ ಅರ್ಥ. ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ಬಿದಿರು ಒಣಗಿ ಕೊಳಲಾಗಿ ನಾದವಾಗಿ ಅಲೆವುದು ಅನಂತದೆಡೆಗೆ. ಈ ನಿಟ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲೂ ತುಂಬ ಪ್ರೇರಿತನಾಗಿದ್ದು, ಎಲ್ಲವಕ್ಕೂ ಒಳಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದು. ಸತ್ಯ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ಹೇಗೇನೋ, ಅಲ್ಲಿನ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್ನವ್ರು ಹೇಗೇನೋ, ಅಲ್ಲಿನ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ವೃಂದನೂ ಸಹ ನನ್ನೊಳಗಡೆಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಕಾಡ್ತು. ಆ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ, ಆ ಸೇವೆ ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಥ ಕೊಡ್ತು. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಇವತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರೀತಿ, ಪ್ರೇಮ, ಸಮತೆ, ಕಾರುಣ್ಯ, ವಾತ್ಸಲ್ಯ ಅನ್ನೋದೆಲ್ಲ ಸವಕಲು ನಾಣ್ಯಗಳಾಗಿ ಮೂಲೆ ಸೇರಿರೋ ಹೊತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲೇ ಅರ್ಪಣಾ ಮನೋಭಾವದಿಂದ ಬಂದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜನಗಳನ್ನು ಕಂಡಾಗ ಕಣ್ತುಂಬಿ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನ ಧನ್ಯ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹ ನಾನು ತಲೆಬಾಗ್ದವನಲ್ಲ, ನಾನತ್ವ ಅನ್ನೋದಿತ್ತು. ಮುದ್ದೇನಹಳ್ಳಿ ಬರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾದರಕ್ಷೆ ಬಿಡ್ತೀನೋ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ಒಳಗಡೆಗೆ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದನ್ನು ನನಗಿದು ಹೇಳಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ನನಗೆ ಕಲಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಷ್ಟಗಳ ಯಾತನೆಗಳ ಶಿಬಿರದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಲಗಿದ್ದ ನನಗೆ ತಾವು ವೈಟ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ ಕರೆದು ತಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೈ ಇಟ್ಟು ಕರುಣಿಸಿದರೆ, ತದನಂತರದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಲಾಂತರದಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ ಬರ್ತಾ ತಿಂಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಖಂಡಿತ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ, ನಾನು ಒಪ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಆಟಕ್ಕೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಲೀಲೆಗೆ ಶರಣಾಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಬಂದಾಗ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಹಾನನ್ನೊಂದು ಹುಕ್ಕಿ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ನಾನು ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಈ ಇರುವೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಭಾರದ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆಯನ್ನಿಟ್ಟೆ, ಇರುವೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಚಲಿಸುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಕೂದಲು ಗಾತ್ರದ ಜೀವವೇ, ಭಾರದ ಕಾಲನ್ನುರುವ ನಿನ್ನ ಬೆನ್ನಿಗೆ ನಾ ಶರಣು. ಆ ಬೇಲಿಯ ದಡದಿ ನಿಧಾನವಾಗಿ ತೆವಳುತ್ತಿರುವ ಬಸವನ ಉಳುವೆ, ಯಾರನ್ನೂ ನೋಯಿಸದ ನಿನ್ನ ಮೃದುತ್ವಕ್ಕೂ ನಾ ಶರಣು. ನೂಲು ಗಾತ್ರದ ಕಡ್ಡಿಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೂತು ತೂಗುಯ್ಯಾಲಾಡುವ ಹಕ್ಕಿಯೇ, ಕಡ್ಡಿಯ ಮುರಿಯದೆ ಹಾಡುವ ನಿನ್ನ ತೂಕಕ್ಕೆ ನಾ ಶರಣು. ಇವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲನೂ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಎಲ್ಲ ಯಾವುದೇ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಯ, ಪಕ್ಷದ, ಧರ್ಮದ ವಕ್ತಾರನಾಗ್ತಾನೆ, ಸರ್ವಮಯಿಯಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜನಾಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೀತಿ, ಪ್ರೇಮ, ಸಮತೆ, ಕಾರುಣ್ಯಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ತುಡಿದಂಥ ಮಿಡಿದಂಥ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರೆಲ್ಲರ ಅವ್ವಮಯ್ಯೆ ಆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯನ್ನು ನೆನೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಬದುಕು ಹಸನಾಗಲಿ, ಉಜ್ವಲವಾಗಲಿ. ಎಲ್ಲರ ಬಂಜರಗೊಂಡಂಥ ಈ ನೆಲ, ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಈ ಬಂಜರುತನ ಎಲ್ಲ ತೊಲಗೋಗಲಿ, ಎಲ್ಲರ ಬದುಕು ಹಸನಾಗಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ಈ ಇಂದುಲಾಶಾ ಅಂತವರು, ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಅಂತವರು, ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಹಿರಿಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಈ ಸೇವೆಯ ಕಾಂಕರ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ನಮಗೂ ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿಯಾಗಲಿ. ನಾವು ಸಹ ಕಾಯ ವಾಚ ಮನಸ ತುಡಿಯೋಣ. ನೀರು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಸರ್ವವ್ಯಾಪಿ ಆಗಲಿ, ಎಲ್ಲರ ಬದುಕನ್ನು ಚಿಮ್ಮಿಸ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ, ತುಂಬ ಧನ್ಯ. ಈ ನೆಲದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಈ ಪುಣ್ಯ ಭೂಮಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಯಾವ ಜನ್ಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಏನು ಪುಣ್ಯ ಪಡೆದಿದ್ದೋ ಆ ಪುಣ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ನನಗೂ ಸಹ ಒಮ್ಮೊಮ್ಮೆ ಕನಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀರ, ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ನೀಡ್ತೀರ. ನಾನು ಉಸಿರಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದನ್ನು ತೋರಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕೆ ತೋರ್ಸೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ನನ್ನ ಅನುಭವ ಸತ್ಯ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರು ಕಾಣಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಂಕಣ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ, ಈ ಕರ್ಮ ಭೂಮಿಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರತಿಸ್ಪಂದಿಸೋಣ. ಆ ತಾಯಿ ದೇವಿ ಜಗನ್ಮಾತೆ ಆ ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲೂ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯನ್ನು ಹುಟ್ಟಿಸ್ಲಿ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗೆ ನಾವು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಶರಣಾಗತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ತನು ಮನ ಧನವನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ನಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕನ್ನು ಹಸನಾಗಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಉಜ್ವಲವಾಗಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಈ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಕಲ್ಪಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಣಾಮಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿ ಮೂರ್ತಣ್ಣ ಸರ್ವರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಣಾಮಗಳನ್ನ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
We have been a witness to two beautiful offerings, one by the music group from Mumbai who offered their love through music, and another offering by our speaker Sri Nagati Hali Romesh, who offered all his accomplishments and awards at the divine lotus feet. I now pray on behalf of all of us to our beloved Bhagwan to bless us with his divine message.
Om Shri Sai Ram. As we pray to Bhagwan to give his divine message on this very auspicious evening, I perceive him seated in this chair in an orange robe. I repeat as he speaks. ఆనంద బాలుడై తనవారి గుర్తింప తరలి వచ్చే ఆ రామచంద్రుడై తను బంటులతో కనుగొనగా వచ్చే ఆ సాయిషుడే ఈ ముద్దెనహల్లి ఈశుడైట తనవారి గుర్తింప తరలి వచ్చే ఆ మహావిష్ణువే ఈ మహీవిష్ణువై తన ఆయుధములు కొనుగొనగా వచ్చే.
That son of Nanda has come back as Anandabala, the child of bliss, in order to play with his playmates. It is the same Ramachandra who has come back as Aramachandra without any care, without any worry, in order to recognize his servants. It is the same Saisha of Parthi who has come here as Muddenahalli Isha, the god of Muddenahalli, in order to recognize his devotees. It is the same Mahavishnu who has come back as Mahi Vishnu, the Vishnu on this earth, in order to do his work with his instruments.
ప్రేమ స్వరూపులారా,
Embodiments of divine love.
భగవంతుడు ఎక్కడ ఉన్నాడో,
Where is God?
అనాది కాలం నుంచి మానవుడు ఆ భగవంతుని వెతుకుతూ ఎన్నో విధమైనవి ప్రయాణములు చేస్తూ తపస్సులు చేస్తూ జపములు చేస్తూ ఉన్నాడు.
Since times immemorial, people have been searching for God, going to many pilgrimages centers and studying many scriptures and looking for him everywhere.
కానీ ఎంత వెతికినా కంటికి కనబడటం లేదు.
Wherever he searches for him, he is not seen with his eye.
వైకుంఠంలో ఉన్నాడా? వైకుంఠంలో కూడా లేడు.
Is he in Vaikunta? He is not there in Vaikunta.
కైలాసంలోనే ఉన్నాడా అనుకుంటే కైలాసంలో కూడా లేడు.
If you think that he is in Kailasa, truly he is not there in Kailasa.
ఎక్కడ ఉన్నాడంటే దానికి భగవంతుడే చెప్పింది ఈ జవాబు.
Where is he really? This is the reply given by God himself.
అహం వసామి వైకుంఠే
I won't dwell in Vaikunta.
యోగినాం హృదయేన చ
I will not reside in the hearts of the yogis.
మద్భక్తా యత్ర గాయంతి
Wherever my
తత్ర
devotees
తిష్ఠామి
sing,
నారద.
I install myself where my devotees sing.
భగవంతుడు లేని భక్తుడు ఉండడు, భక్తుడు లేని భగవంతుడు ఉండడు.
Without God, devotee cannot exist, and without devotee, God cannot exist.
ఒక బిడ్డ పుట్టినప్పుడు ఒక తల్లి కూడా పుట్టుతుంది.
When the child is born, a mother is also born.
ఆ బిడ్డ పుట్టిన పూర్వంగా తన తల్లి కాదు, ఒక ఆవిడ మాత్రమే.
Before the child is born, she is only a woman, not a mother.
కానీ బిడ్డ పుట్టిన తర్వాతనే తను కూడా తల్లిగా అయిపోతుంది.
Only when the child is born, woman is transformed into a mother.
ఆ విధముగానే భక్తుడు ఉండే చోట్లోనే భగవంతుడు ఉంటాడు కానీ వేరే ఎక్కడ వెతికినా దొరకడు.
You may look for God anywhere, you won't find him. He will be where the devotee is living.
ఎక్కడ పవిత్రమైన భక్తి ఉంటున్నదో అక్కడే భగవంతుడు కూడా వాసం ఉంటున్నది.
Wherever there is pure devotion, God also resides there.
ఈనాటి దినము ఒక భాగవత కథలో కృష్ణలీల గురించి కొంతవరకు మనము తెలుసుకున్నాము.
This evening, in the Bhagavata exposition, we have learnt a little about the story of Krishna.
కృష్ణ అనగా కర్షయతి ఇది కృష్ణ.
Krishna means karshayati iti Krishna.
ఏది ఆకర్షిస్తున్నదో అదే కృష్ణతత్వము.
That which attracts, that is the Krishna principle.
భగవంతుడు ఒక అయస్కాంతమైన శక్తితో ఉండినవాడు.
God is full of magnetic power.
కానీ మ్యాగ్నెట్ కూడా ఇంత పవర్ ఉండినా ఆ మ్యాగ్నెటిక్ పవరు ఇనుము ముక్క దగ్గర వచ్చినప్పుడే ప్రత్యక్షిస్తుంది.
Though magnet has complete magnetic power, it will attract the iron piece only when the iron piece approaches the magnet.
కానీ ఐరన్ పీస్లో ఏ విధమైన ఒక దుర్గములు దురహంకారములు దురాచారములు ఉండకపోయినప్పుడే తనకు ఒక ఆకర్షణ కూడా జరుగుతుంది.
The iron filing will be attracted only it does not have any kind of impurity like ego or attachment or wicked qualities.
డస్ట్తో కూడిన ఇనుము ముక్క కూడా ఎంత ప్రయత్నించినా ఆ అయస్కాంతం శక్తి గురి అవ్వదు.
If the iron piece is full of rust and dust, however much it may try, it will not be attracted by the magnet.
ఏ భగవంతుడిని చూసి ప్రహ్లాదుడు ఆనందించాడో ఆయన్ని చూసి హిరణ్యకశిపుడు ద్వేషించాడు.
The same God, looking upon whom Prahalada adored him, worshipped him, looking at the same God, Hiranyakashipu hated him.
ఏ భగవంతుడిని ఏ కృష్ణుడిని గోపికలు అందరూ కూడా ప్రేమించారో ఆయన్నే కంసుడు ద్వేషించాడు.
The same Lord Krishna, whom Gopas and Gopikas loved and adored, looking at the same Krishna, Kamsa hated him.
కృష్ణుడు ఒకడే,
Krishna is one and the same.
విష్ణువు ఒకడే.
Vishnu is one and the same.
కానీ ఈ యొక్క భక్తుల భావముల పైన ఆధారపడి ఉంటున్నది.
Everything depends on the feelings of the devotees.
ఏ ఇనుము ముక్కలో ఏ మాత్రం డస్ట్ ఉండదో అది మాత్రమే ఒక అయస్కాంతం శక్తి నిమిత్తమై ఒక ఆకర్షణ జరుగుతుంది.
Only that piece of iron which is free from rust and dust will be attracted by the magnetic power of the magnet.
కానీ డస్ట్తో కూడిన ఐరన్ పీస్ ఎంత దగ్గర వచ్చినా కూడా ఎంత సాన్నిధ్యంలో ఉండినా కూడా ఏ మాత్రం కూడా మార్పులు జరగవు.
A piece of iron which is full of rust and dust, it may get very close to the magnet, but there won't be any change in it.
దాన్ని చూసి ఈ మ్యాగ్నెట్లోనే శక్తి లేదని అనుకోవడము చాలా పొరపాటు.
Seeing that this iron piece with rust and dust is not attracted, it is foolish on our part to think that the magnet has no power.
కాదు.
Not at all.
మ్యాగ్నెటిక్ శక్తి ఉంటున్నది, కానీ ఐరన్ పీస్లో ఉండే ఒక అపవిత్రమైన దుర్గుణముల వల్ల దానికి ఆకర్షణ జరగటం లేదు.
Magnet has definitely power, but because of the evil which is there in the iron piece, it will not get attracted.
ఆ విధముగానే ఈ యొక్క మానవత్వం అనేది ఐరన్ పీస్లో అహంకారం మమకారం అనేది డస్ట్ చేరిన వల్లనే దానికి ఒక ఈ దివ్య సన్నిధిలో కూడా ఏ మార్పులు జరగటం లేదు.
Similarly, in a human being who is full of rust and dust of ego and attachment, even when that person comes to the divine presence, there won't be any transformation in him.
లేకపోతే ఏ రామచంద్రుని చూసి కోతులు కూడా భక్తి భావాలతో పూజలు చేస్తూ వచ్చాయో దాన్ని రావణ దూషించడము ఎలా సాధ్యము?
Otherwise, the same Rama who was followed and adored and worshipped by even monkeys, why should Ravana, looking at him, hate him?
ఆ రావణుడి ఉండే ఒక దుర్గుణం వల్లనే ఇట్టి ఒక వికారం జరిగింది.
This kind of perversion happened because of the evil which was there in Ravana.
కానీ ఆ మంకీస్లో కూడా చాలా పవిత్రమైన భావాలు ఉండిన వల్ల వాళ్ళు కూడా రాముడిని భగవంతుడుగా దర్శించారు.
Even monkeys, because of their pure failings, they could see God in the personality of Rama.
అందుకనే గాడ్ ఎప్పుడు కూడా నిత్య శుద్ధ బుద్ధ ముక్త నిర్మల స్వరూపుడైన వాడే.
God is always ever pure, sacred, blissful and always steady.
ఒక అద్దములాగా తాను ఒక రిఫ్లెక్షన్ మాత్రమే, కానీ తాను నిజ స్వరూపం అనేది లేదు.
Actually, it's only your own reflection you see in the mirror and you don't find anything else there.
ప్రేమతో పలికించినప్పుడు భగవంతుడు ప్రేమతోనే చెప్తాడు.
When you talk to God with love, God also will talk to you with
భగవంతుడు
love.
ద్వేషించినప్పుడు మన యందు ఉండే ద్వేషమే తిరిగి ఆ రిఫ్లెక్షన్ గా మనకు అందుతుంది.
When you hate God, our own hatred gets reflected towards us.
అందుకే మొట్టమొదటి మన యందు ఉండే ఒక ఈ దుర్గుణములు మనం చదించినప్పుడే భగవంతుడి తత్వాన్ని మనం గుర్తించగలుగుతాము.
Therefore, only when we give up our evil qualities, we will be able to recognize God.
అహంకారం మమకారం డస్ట్ ఉండిన వల్లనే ఏ మాత్రం కూడా ఈ దివ్యమైన ఆకర్షణము అయస్కాంతము జరగటం లేదు.
Because of the rust and dust of ego and attachment, even this magnetic power of God will not attract you.
కానీ గోపికలకు ఏ విధమైన ఒక డస్ట్ లాంటిది లేదు.
But in cowherds, Gopalas in Vrindavan and the Gopikas, there was no rust and dust.
వాళ్ళకు కృష్ణుడే కావాలి, కానీ వేరే ఏది అవసరం లేదు.
They wanted only Krishna and nothing else.
కృష్ణుడు బృందావనం వదిలి మథురకు పోయాడు.
Krishna left Vrindavan and went to Madura.
అందరూ కూడా చాలా బాధపడుతూ వచ్చారు.
Everybody was grieving over it.
ఇట్టి సమయంలో మథురలో కూడా కృష్ణుడు ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఆ గోపాలునే తలుస్తున్నాడు.
Even after reaching Madura, Krishna was always thinking of Gopalas, the cowherd boys and girls.
ఇన్ని సంవత్సరాలు కృష్ణుడు సాన్నిధ్యంలో ఎన్నో విధముల ఆట ఆడుతూ పాట పాడుతూ ఉండిన గోపుగోపులకు చాలా బాధ కలిగింది.
And the cowherd boys and girls in Vrindavan, they were so sorrowful and they were so miserable.
కానీ ఒక విధి విధానం ప్రకారం కృష్ణుడు మరి పునః బృందావనంకు రాలేదు.
Because of his own regulation, Krishna never returned to Vrindavan.
ఈ గోపుకుల్లారా మథురకు పోయే అవకాశం లేదు.
And Gopikas and Gopas could not go to Madura.
కృష్ణుడు బృందావనంకు రావడు.
And Krishna will not come to Vrindavan.
అట్టి సమయంలో కృష్ణుడు మరి వెతుకుతూ వాళ్ళు చాలా బాధపడుతూ కన్నీరు కారుస్తూ వచ్చారు.
But all the time they were looking for Krishna in Vrindavan, both the cohort boys and girls, and they were miserable.
కృష్ణుడు ఒక ప్రాణ సఖమైన రాడు ఉద్ధవుడు.
And there was a very dear friend of Krishna by name Uddhava.
ఉద్ధవుని ఈ గోపికలలో ఉండే ఒక భక్తి భావాన్ని నిరూపించే నిమిత్తమై బృందావనంకు ఒక సందేశం పంపించాడు.
Through Uddhava, Krishna sent a message to the cowherd boys and girls in order to demonstrate to Uddhava the deep devotion of those people.
ఆయన ఏదో కృష్ణ పరమాత్మ నిజమైన నిరాకార తత్వాన్ని వాళ్ళందరినీ ప్రబోధించి వాళ్ళందరి లోపల జరిగే ఈ దుఃఖాన్ని నివృత్తి చేయాలని అక్కడికి వచ్చాడు.
Uddhava went to Vrindavan with the purpose of removing the grief of Gopas and Gopikas.
కానీ అప్పటిదాకా వాళ్ళు ఇంత భక్తితో కృష్ణ చైతన్యం లీనమైపోయిన వల్ల ఎత్త సర్వత కృష్ణ దర్శనం చేస్తూ ఆనందంగానే ఉన్నారు.
But these cowherd boys and girls were always thinking of Krishna. and their minds were immersed in the Krishna principle and were enjoying the deep divine bliss.
రాధా దగ్గరికి చేరారు.
Uddhava came to Radha.
ఉద్ధవ కూడా కృష్ణుడిలాగే అంటే ఒక తన శ్యామవర్ణమే.
Even Uddhava was having the color of Krishna, the
కృష్ణుడు
dark
రథంలో
complexion.
వచ్చినప్పటికీ కృష్ణుడే వచ్చారేమో అని అందరు పరిగెత్తి వచ్చారు.
Looking at Uddhava, everybody thought it was Krishna himself who came, and they came running.
వచ్చినప్పటికీ రాధ కూడా వచ్చింది.
There came Radha also.
ఉద్ధవ ఆ రథాన్ని నుంచి దిగి రాధ దగ్గరికి పోయి ఈ కృష్ణుడు చెప్పిన ఒక మెసేజ్ని అందించే నిమిత్తమై వచ్చాడు.
Uddhava got down from the chariot, approached Radha with the desire to hand over the message of Krishna to her.
కృష్ణుడు ఎక్కడ లేడు, అన్ని చోట్లలో సర్వవ్యాపుగా ఉన్నాడు అని ప్రబోధిస్తున్నాడు ఉద్ధవుడు.
Uddhava was teaching her, Krishna is everywhere, he is all pervasive.
రాధ చెప్పింది, ఏ కృష్ణుడి గురించి మీరు మాట్లాడుతున్నారు?
Radha asked him, which Krishna you are talking about?
బృందావనం బదిలి మథుర పోయాడు, ఆయన ఈ సందేశాన్ని పంపించాడు, అదే నీకు నేను తెలుపుతున్నాను.
And Uddhava answered, Krishna who left Vrindavan and reached Madura, he has sent the message to you, this is what I am telling you.
రాధ పక్కుమని నవ్వింది.
Radha laughed aloud.
ఈ ఫిలాసఫీ నీ దగ్గరే ఉంచుకో.
Keep your philosophy with yourself.
నా కృష్ణుడు నా యందే ఉంటున్నాడు.
My Krishna is always in me.
నేను ఎప్పుడు కూడా కావాల్సి ఉంటే ఒక కన్ను మూసుకుంటే చాలు ఆయన దర్శనం చేసుకుంటున్నాను.
Just I close my eyes and I can see him all the time.
మథురకు పోయినది ఒక మాయయే కానీ కృష్ణుడు కాదు.
What went to Madura from Vrindavan was only an illusion, not Krishna.
అందుకే నా కృష్ణుడు ఎప్పుడు కూడా నాతోనే ఉన్నాడు.
My Krishna is always within me.
నేనే ఆ కృష్ణుడికి నీడు.
I am the shadow of Krishna.
నీడు ఉంటున్నప్పుడు ఆబ్జెక్ట్ కూడా ఉండాలి కదా.
Where there is shadow, there should be the object also.
అలాగే ప్రతిబింబం ఉన్నప్పుడు బింబం కూడా ఉంటున్నది.
Where there is reflection, the object also should be
ఈ
there.
రాధ ఇప్పుడు దాకా బ్రతుకున్నది అంటే కృష్ణుడు కూడా నాతోనే ఉన్నాడు.
If you see Radha still living, it is because Krishna is with her.
అందుకనే నాకు ఈ ఫిలాసఫీ మీ వేదాంతము అనవసరము.
I don't need, it is not necessary to listen to your philosophy.
ప్రతి క్షణం కూడా అది అనుభవించు ఆనందిస్తున్నాను.
Every moment I experience it and enjoy it.
కానీ అక్కడ మథుర చూస్తే ఈ సత్యభామ రుక్మిణి వాళ్ళ మధ్యలో చాలా అసూయ పెరుగుతున్నది.
And you look at Madura, what is happening there? There is great jealousy between the two wives of Krishna, Rukmini and Satyabhama.
నా దగ్గరే ఉండాలని వాళ్ళు ఒక అల్లరి.
Rukmini and Satyabhama wanted Krishna to stay with them only.
ఎందువల్ల?
Why?
వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా కృష్ణుని ఒక దేహం మాత్రమే అనుకొని ఆ దేహం కోసం ఆశపడుతూ వచ్చారు.
They thought that Krishna was a body and they desired his physical form.
కానీ రాధా కృష్ణుడు ఒక చైతన్య తత్వమే, అందరి యందు అలరి ఉన్నాడని అది తెలుసుకొని ఆనందిస్తున్నది.
Radha knows that he is consciousness, he is the principle of energy, and knowing that she is always happy.
దానివల్లనే రాధకు ఏ మాత్రం బాధ కలగలేదు.
Radha therefore did not experience any sorrow.
ఈనాటి దినం కూడా ఎక్కడ కూడా మనం పోయినా రాధా కృష్ణ అనే టెంపుల్స్ ఉంటాయి, కానీ సత్యభామ కృష్ణ రుక్మిణి కృష్ణ చాలా తక్కువ.
Wherever you go, you find Radha Krishna temples, and very rarely you find Rukmini Krishna or Satyabhama Krishna
కానీ
temples.
చాలా మంది రాధా కృష్ణుల మధ్యలో ఉండే ఈ ఆధ్యాత్మిక ప్రేమ సంబంధం తెలియక ఏదో వాళ్ళ ప్రకారము అది యోచిస్తూ ఉంటుంటారు.
Many people, without knowing the spiritual relationship between Radha and Krishna, at their level they think of a kind of relationship.
అదంతా కూడా వాళ్ళ రియాక్షన్ రీసౌండ్ మాత్రమే కానీ సత్యము కాదు.
Their thinking is their own reaction, reflection and resound, and
ఒక
that's not the
దొంగవాడికి
truth.
అందరూ కూడా దొంగవాళ్ళగానే అనుకుంటాడు.
A thief thinks everybody is a thief.
ఆ విధంగానే ఒక భక్తుడు అందరూ కూడా భక్తుడుగా అనుకుంటాడు.
A devotee thinks everybody is a devotee.
దానివల్లనే రాధకి ఏ మాత్రం కూడా బాధ కలగలేదు.
Therefore Radha was never sad.
వాళ్ళు కృష్ణ దేహం అని అనుకోనేలేదు.
She never ever thought that Krishna was the body.
కృష్ణ ఆత్మత స్వరూపుడు.
Krishna is the form of the
పరమాత్ముడు,
Atma.
చైతన్యుడు.
He is the God, he is consciousness, he is energy.
ఆ విధంగానే సాయిబాబా పోయినప్పుడు చాలా భక్తులు కూడా బాధపడుతూ కన్నీరు కారుస్తూ అక్కడ పోతూ వెతుకుతూ ఉన్నారు.
Even when Sai Baba gave up his body, many devotees were crying, shedding tears, looking for him here and there.
బాడీ అందరికి సమానమైనదే.
Body is same and equal for everybody.
పాంచభౌతికులతో చేరిన ఈ దేహము అశాశ్వతమైనదే.
The body made up of 5 elements is temporary.
మీరు ఎంత ఖర్చులు చేసినా ఎన్ని మందులు తీసుకున్నా ఈ శరీరం మనము కాపాడలేము.
However much you may spend, whatever medicines you may consume, you can never protect the body from death.
మా గురు ధనజన యౌవన గర్వం హరితి నిమిషాత్ కాలా సర్వం.
Don't be proud of your youth or money or manpower. It will be removed in a minute.
ఏ విధముగా ఒక స్కూల్లో కొన్ని రూల్స్ ఉంటుంటాయి.
In every school there will be some rules and regulations.
టైంకి ప్రేయర్ ఉంటుంది, అదే టైం క్లాస్ ఉంటుంది, తర్వాత వాళ్ళు లంచ్ బ్రేక్ ఉంటుంది. ఈ విధంగా ఒక సమయం సారము అందరు కూడా వాళ్ళు పనులు చేస్తుంటారు.
In a school, according to the timetable, at a particular time there will be prayer, class and also lunch break.
ఆ విధముగానే ఈ ప్రపంచం కూడా ఒక దేశ కాల పరిస్థితి అనేది రూల్స్ ఉంటున్నాయి.
For this world there are the rules and regulations of place, time and causation.
ఈ స్కూల్ కట్టినవాడు ప్రిన్సిపల్ కూడా ఈ రూల్స్ నిమిత్తమై ప్రవర్తించాలా.
Even the principal who built the school has to go according to the rules and
ఇంకా అందరికన్నా
regulations.
తానే ముఖ్యంగా ఇది ఆచరించడం చాలా అవసరం.
More important than others, he has to practice that.
ఆ విధంగా ఈ ప్రపంచాన్ని సృష్టించిన భగవంతుడు అవతారాన్ని ధరించి భూమిపైన వచ్చినప్పటికీ ఆయన కూడా ఈ దేశకాల పరిస్థితి నిమిత్తమై ప్రవర్తించడం తప్పదు.
Similarly, God, when he comes down as a divine incarnation in the human form, it is inescapable that he has to follow the rules of place, time and circumstances.
అద్విధంగానే ఏ దేహం పుట్టినదో అది కిట్టడం తప్పదు.
Any body which is born has to die.
కానీ దేహి మాత్రము శాశ్వతంగా నిలిచి ఉంటాడు.
But the indweller in the body is permanently there.
ఆ ఇండ్వెల్లర్ని మనము తెలుసుకున్నప్పుడే ఈ దుఃఖము, మోహము, శోకము అన్ని కూడా మనము పోగొట్టుకుంటాం.
When you realize that indweller divinity, then you can get rid of all attachment and sorrow.
అందుకనే అద్వైత దర్శనం జ్ఞానం.
That is why it is said wisdom is seeing the unity of all existence.
నాస్తి లోభ సమ వ్యాధి.
There is no disease worse than greed.
నాస్తి క్రోధ సమ రిపుః.
There is no enemy worse than your own anger.
నాస్తి దారిద్ర్యవద్ దుఃఖం.
There is no sorrow higher than poverty.
నాస్తి జ్ఞాన సమ సుఖం.
There is no happiness higher than wisdom.
ఈ జ్ఞానం అనగా విజ్డమ్, నాలెడ్జ్ కాదు.
Wisdom is not just knowledge.
నాలెడ్జ్ అనగా ఒక పాఠ్యక్రమంలో చదివినవి థియరీ మాత్రమే.
Knowledge is what you study in a lesson, the theory part.
కానీ విజ్డమ్ అనగా అది అనుభవమే.
Wisdom is really not knowledge but experience.
అనుభవించినప్పుడే మనం ఇదంతా కూడా ఏకం అని తెలుసుకుంటాము.
Only when you experience, you know the unity of all existence.
రోజు ఇక్కడ చాలా ఒక యక్షగానం జరిగింది.
Yesterday in Yakshagana was staged here.
యక్షగానంలో అందరూ కూడా మన అలిక్య పిల్లలు కూడా వేరే వేరే వేషం వేసుకొని వాళ్ళ పాత్రాన్ని ధరించి నటిస్తూ వచ్చారు.
Alikya students put on various costumes and they were playing their roles on the stage.
ఇంకా దాంట్లో ఒక సతీగా కూడా వేషం వేశారు.
And there was the role of Sati also.
కానీ తాను కూడా ఒక బాయ్ గాని గర్ల్ కాదు.
Sati was also a boy, not a girl.
కానీ ఈ బాయ్ సతీ వేషాన్ని ధరించినప్పుడు నేను గర్ల్ అని అనుకొని ఉంటే అది ఎంత పొరపాటు.
Suppose when just because he puts on the costume of Sati, if he thinks he is a girl, is it not a big mistake?
కానీ కాస్ట్యూమ్ తీసి వేసేటప్పుడు మేకప్ అంతా త్యజించినప్పుడు నేను బాయ్ అని తన సత్యాన్ని తనని గుర్తించగలుగుతాడు.
Only when he removes his costume and the dress he is wearing, he knows that he is a boy.
ఆ విధంగానే శివుని వేసేవాడు, ఇంకా ప్రజాపతి వేషం వేసేవాడు, అందరూ కూడా కాస్ట్యూమ్స్ అని పెట్టుకోవడం వల్ల వేరే వేరే విధంగా కనపడుతున్నారు.
Similarly, Shiva and Daksha Prajapati, they were having different kinds of costumes on them, therefore they were looking different.
కానీ కాస్ట్యూమ్ వేసుకున్నప్పుడు దానికి తగినట్టు వాళ్ళు కూడా నటిస్తున్నారు.
When you put on the costume, you have to act according to the role given to you.
కాస్ట్యూమ్ చదించినప్పటికీ ఈ సత్యాన్ని వాళ్ళు గుర్తించి, ఓ నేను ఈ శివుడిగా ఒక నాట్యం వేస్తున్నానే కానీ నేను ఇంత పిల్లవాడు చదువుతున్నాను అలికిలో అని తెలుసుకుంటాడు.
When they remove their costumes and also when even Shiva will realize Shiva was only a role that I played in the drama.
ఆ విధంగానే మనందరి కూడా ఒక్కొక్క కాస్ట్యూమ్ వేసుకొని తిరుగుతున్నాము.
And all of us have various costumes on us and moving around.
కొంతమంది పురోహితులుగా ఒక కాస్ట్యూమ్ వేసుకున్నారు.
There are some who are wearing the
ఇంకా
costumes of
కొంతమంది
purohits.
టీచర్స్ గా కాస్ట్యూమ్ వేసుకున్నారు.
Some are teachers.
కొంత వాళ్ళు మ్యూజిక్ వాళ్ళుగా వేసుకున్నారు.
Some are musicians.
కొంత వాళ్ళు జెంట్స్ గా వేసుకున్నారు.
Some are men.
ఇంకా కొంత లేడీస్ గా వేసుకున్నారు.
Some are ladies.
ఈ విధంగా అందరూ కూడా వేరే వేరే దేహమైనటువంటి కాస్ట్యూమ్ ధరించిన వల్ల వేరే వేరేగా భావించుతున్నారు.
Because we are putting on the bodies which are like various costumes, we think we are different.
కానీ ఈ కాస్ట్యూమ్ సత్యం కాదు.
But costume is not the truth.
ఈ ఒక నాటకం అయిపోయిన తర్వాత ఈ కాస్ట్యూమ్ త్యజించడం తప్పదు.
After the drama, we have to give up the costume.
కాస్ట్యూమ్ త్యజించినప్పుడే మన సత్యాన్ని మనం గుర్తించి ఆనందిస్తాము.
Only when we give up the costume, we recognize the truth and enjoy delight.
ఆ విధంగా ఇదంతా కూడా ఒక పెద్ద లీలా నాటకమే.
And all this show of life is nothing but a drama.
ఇదంతా కూడా ఛద్మవేషమే.
It is like fancy dress.
ఒక అమెరికా వాడు, ఒక ఇండియా వాడు, ఒక జర్మనీ వాడు, జపాన్ వాడు, మలేషియా ఈ విధంగా వేరే వేరే విధంగా మనం ప్రవర్తించిన కారణం ఏమిటంటే మన ఒక కాస్ట్యూమే.
And suppose that various people in the world behave differently as Malaysians or Americans or English people, it is because of the various costumes they are wearing.
కానీ లోపలుండే ఆత్మతత్వము ఒకటే.
But the Atma principle in everybody is one and the same.
అందుకని ఆత్మతత్వం మనం చూసినప్పుడు అందరూ కూడా సమానమే.
When you look at the Atma principle in everybody, everybody is equal.
ఒక నాటకంలో పాత్ర అనుసారము ఏడవలసి వస్తుంది, ఏడుస్తారు వాళ్ళు.
According to the role being given in a drama, sometimes you have to cry.
నవ్వుతారు.
Sometimes you have to laugh.
ఆ విధంగానే వేరే వేరే భావాలని ధరించి వాళ్ళ పాత్ర ప్రకారం వాళ్ళు అనుసరిస్తారు.
Depending on their roles, they will have various feelings.
కానీ ఏదో ఒక నాడు ఈ నాటకం అయిపోవాలా.
But one day or the other, drama will have to stop.
అయిపోతే మన కాస్ట్యూమ్ మేకప్ తీసి చదివించినప్పుడు మన సత్యాన్ని మనం తెలుసుకుంటాము.
After the drama, we remove the costume and know our truth.
కానీ అప్పుడప్పుడు మీ రోల్స్ మీరు సరిగ్గా చేయాలని ఆ డైరెక్టర్ కూడా వస్తుంటాడు స్టేజ్ పైన.
Sometimes director also comes down to the stage in order
తన ఒక జీవితం ద్వారా, తన ఒక పాత్రం ద్వారా ఏ విధంగా మనము ఒక ధర్మ నిమిత్తమై, ఒక సత్యం నిమిత్తమై జీవితాన్ని బ్రతకాలని నేర్పిస్తుంటాడు.
Many times director comes and tells the actors how very sincerely, according to the principles of Sathya and Dharma, you have to enact your role.
అది కూడా వాళ్ళందరి ముందు ఒక మంచి ఆదర్శాన్ని నిరూపించే నిమిత్తమై మాత్రం వస్తాడు, కానీ తానికి ఏ డ్యూటీ లేకపోతే ఒక పాత్ర అనేది లేదు.
In fact, the director has no role or no duty. In order to demonstrate to them real ideal, he comes down.
ఆ సూత్రధారి పాత్రధారిగా అయిపోయి లీలా నాటకంలో కూడా పాల్గొంటాడు.
Sometimes director himself puts on a costume and comes as an actor in the drama.
వేరే వేరే యుగాల్లో వేరే వేరే అవతారములు కూడా ఈ దేహాన్ని ధరించి తాను ఒక పాత్రని నిర్వహించే నిమిత్తమే వస్తుంటాయి.
Similarly, in various yugas or ages, God comes down in various human forms to play his role.
అవతరించే ఏమిటిలో అర్థమేమిటి?
What is the meaning of God incarnating?
జనులపైన ప్రీతి వాత్సల్య పరదతోడా,
with love and affection for mankind,
వారి స్థాయికి దైవం బుద్ధికి వచ్చి
God comes down to their level,
జీవ ప్రజ్ఞతో పాటు దైవ ప్రజ్ఞ,
along with individual consciousness and also divine consciousness.
ఒక అవతారంకి జీవ ప్రజ్ఞ దైవ ప్రజ్ఞ అనేది రెండిటి కూడా ఉంటుంటాయి.
An avatar or a divine incarnation has both individual and divine
ఆ
consciousness.
పాత్రని మనం నిర్వహించినప్పుడు పూర్తిగా దాంట్లో చేరిపోయి ఆ పాత్రని పర్ఫెక్ట్ గా ఆయన చేస్తాడు.
God, when he plays the role of an avatar, he gets immersed in his role and he acts perfectly.
అట్టి సమయంలో అది యోగమాయ మాయా నాటకం అని మరి అందరు చెప్తుంటారు.
Then you keep telling it is a kind of yogamaya or yoga natakam.
కానీ సత్యమేది ఏంటంటే తన దైవ ప్రజ్ఞ కూడా చేరి ఉంటున్నది.
But the truth is that the avatar also has divine consciousness.
ఆ డివైన్ కాన్షియస్ ఉంటున్నది, కానీ పైన ఈ జీవ ప్రజ్ఞ ఉండిన వల్ల ఒక సాధారణమైన మానవులుగా ప్రవర్తిస్తుంటాడు.
Divine consciousness is always there. Because of the individual consciousness, he looks like an ordinary human being.
అప్పుడే కదా మీరందరూ కూడా తనతో కలిసిమెలిసి ఉండి నేర్చుకోవచ్చు.
Only then you can mix with him and enjoy his company and learn lessons.
కానీ ఎప్పుడు కూడా దైవ ప్రజ్ఞ మాత్రం పోగొట్టుకోడు.
But at no time avatar loses his divine consciousness.
కానీ జీవ ప్రజ్ఞ పైన మీరు ఆధారపడి తాను కూడా సాధారణ మానవుడు, తాను ఒక బ్రతుకు చావు ఉన్నదని అనుకోవటము చాలా తప్పు.
Depending on his individual consciousness, for you to think that he is also an ordinary human being, he also has birth and death, is a mistake.
కానీ అది కూడా అంతా ఒక నాటకంలో చేయన పాత్రం వల్ల చేస్తుంటాడే కానీ అది సత్యం కాదు.
It is not truth. He is only playing a role in the drama.
అందుకనే ఒక ధర్మము, సత్యము, శాంతి, ప్రేమ, అహింస అని కూడా చాటి నిమిత్తమై తాను ఒక రూల్ తాను చేస్తుంటాడు.
In order to teach the principles of truth, righteousness, love, peace and non-violence, he plays a role.
ఈ విధముగా రాముడైన, కృష్ణుడైన, బుద్ధుడైన, క్రీస్తుడైన అన్ని విధమైన ఒక అవతార పురుషులుగా ఈ ధరణిపైన దేహాన్ని ధరించి భగవంతుడే వేరే వేరే విధమైన పాత్రని నిర్వహిస్తుంటాడు.
In this way, God came down as Rama, Krishna, Buddha or Jesus in order to play his role to teach the mankind.
అందుకని ఈ చైతన్య శక్తియే సత్యము, మిగతావన్నీ కూడా అసత్యము.
The conscious power is the truth and nothing else is the
అదే
truth.
శాస్త్రమందు కూడా బ్రహ్మ సత్యం జగన్మిథ్య అని చెప్తున్నారు.
It is said in the scriptures, God is eternal and the world is transient.
మాయామయమిదమఖిలం హిత్వా బ్రహ్మ పదం త్వం ప్రవిశావిదిత్వా.
Knowing that this world is nothing but an illusion, you enter into divine
ఎప్పుడు
consciousness.
దాకా ఇల్యూజన్ ఉంటుందో, ఈ పాత్రాన్ని మనం సత్యంగా భావిస్తున్నామో అప్పుడు దాకా ఈ అహంకారం, మమకారం అనేటువంటివి తప్పవు.
As long as there is illusion, as long as you identify yourself with the role that you are playing, ego and attachment are
ఆ
inescapable.
రోల్ని సత్యంగా భావించి నేను ఇంతవాడు, నాకు ఇంత పేరు, నాకు ఇంత ప్రతిష్ట, ఇంత కుటుంబము అన్ని అనుకొని అది నేను ఊచుకుంటున్నాను, దీన్ని పుచ్చుకుంటున్నాను అనుకోవడం చాలా ఒక అసత్యము.
Identifying yourself with the role in the drama, thinking that this is your personality, this is your name, this is my wealth, not correct.
స్టేజ్ ఎక్కిన ముందర ఏమి నువ్వు,
Who are you before you got onto the drama
డ్రామా
stage?
అయిపోయిన తర్వాత ఏమిటి నువ్వు,
Who are you after the
ఆ
drama?
సత్యాన్ని తెలుసుకోవాలా మనము.
That truth we have to find out.
ఆ సత్యాన్ని గుర్తించినప్పుడు ఏ మాత్రం శోకము, దుఃఖము, తాపముకు అవకాశం ఉండదు.
When you recognize that truth, there is no scope for any sorrow, misery or attachment.
తత్రకో మోహక శోక ఏకత్వం మను పశ్యతః.
When you experience oneness of all existence, where is attachment, where is sorrow?
ఏకం సత్ విప్రాః బదః వదంతి.
There is only one truth. The scholars speak in different ways.
అందుకనే మీరందరూ కూడా ఈ యొక్క సత్యాన్ని గుర్తించాలా, అహంకారం, మమకారం తరిగించి భగవంతుని యొక్క సాన్నిధ్యంలో చేరిన వల్ల మీ యొక్క దివ్యత్వాన్ని గుర్తించాలని ఇంత ఆయోజనని మనం చేస్తున్నాం.
I have been organizing all these programs so that you get into divine presence and divine company and recognize the truth, getting rid of your ego and attachments.
తద్భవతి.
As is the feeling, so does it happen.
ఎందుకనే మనోమూలమిదం జగత్.
This world is based on your own mind. What is mind?
Bundle of thoughts.
It's a bundle of thoughts.
ఈ అన్ని ఒక థాట్స్ చేరిన వల్లనే ఈ మనసు ఒక స్వరూపము.
And mind is nothing but a conglomeration of various
మైండ్
thoughts.
ఎట్లాంటిదంటే ఒక కీ లాంటిది కూడా.
Mind is like a key also.
ఒక రైట్ తరఫు తిప్పినప్పటికీ ఓపెన్.
When you turn it right, it will open.
కానీ లెఫ్ట్ తిప్పినప్పటికీ లాక్ అయిపోతుంది.
When you turn it to left, the lock will get
ఈ
locked.
మైండ్ మనం భగవంతుడి పైన ఆధారం చేసినప్పుడు ఆ లాక్ అంతా ఓపెన్ అయిపోయి ఈ యొక్క బ్రహ్మతత్వాన్ని మనం గుర్తించగలుగుతాము.
When you turn your mind towards God, you will enjoy God consciousness.
కానీ ఆ మైండ్ మనము ఈ యొక్క సంసారం పైన పెట్టినప్పుడు బంధము.
When you focus your mind on this worldly life, it is a bondage.
అందుకనే మనయవ మనుష్యానాం కారణం బంధమోక్షయో.
That is why it is said, mind is responsible for your bondage and liberation
ఇంకా
both.
ఒక కార్యక్రమంలో చేరి మంచి మాటలన్నీ విని మంచి ఒక సద్బుద్ధిని మనం పెంచుకొని ఈ యొక్క సత్యాన్ని మనం గుర్తించవలసిందే.
After having come here, gathered here in this good company, in the divine presence, after having learnt and heard so many good talks, you should learn these lessons.
అందుకనే మీ ప్రయత్నం కూడా చాలా అవసరము.
For that your effort is very important.
చాలా మంది ఈ కంసుడు చెప్పినట్టు వేదాంతం చెప్తారు.
There are many people like Kamsa who talk philosophy.
ఓ జన్మ మరణాలు అనేటివి లేవు, అంది సమానము, నువ్వు మహాపురుషుడు, నన్ను మన్నించాలా, ఇదంతా కూడా వాళ్ళపైన పెడుతున్నారు కానీ తనపైన వాళ్ళు చూడటం లేదు.
Krishna is telling Vasudeva and
Kamsa.
Devaki, Kamsa is telling Vasudeva and Devaki that we don't have really any birth and death and trying to assuage them.
ఇన్ని మంది పిల్లలు చెప్పిన తర్వాత ఇంత ఒక వేదాంతం చెప్తున్నాడు చూడు.
After having killed so many children, he is talking about philosophy.
కానీ తాను చావు కోసం తాను భయపడుతున్నాడు.
But all the time he is afraid of his own death.
ఒకనాటి సమయంలో
Once it happened,
ఒక పెద్ద జమీందారు ఉన్నాడు.
there was a big landlord.
ఈ జమీందారుడికి చాలా మంది ఒక ఆవులు, పశువులు ఉన్నాయి.
He had a lot of cows owned by him.
కానీ తనకు ఒక సేవకుడు వృద్ధముగా ఉండే ఒక సేవకుడు.
There was a old servant who looked after the
ఆ
cattle.
సర్వెంట్ కూడా ఒక ఎద్దు అనే బుల్ ఉంటున్నది.
The servant also had one bull of his own.
కానీ వాళ్ళందరి పశువుల్ని వాడు గోచరం తీసుకున్నప్పుడు ఈ బుల్ మధ్యలో వాళ్ళ బుల్ మధ్యలో ఫైట్ జరిగింది.
When he took all these cattle on the bulls of the rich man, landlord, and also his own bull, there for grazing, there was a fight between the two bulls, one his own and the other landlords.
ఈ యొక్క ఫైట్ జరిగినప్పటికీ ఈ ఒక సేవకుడు బుల్ అనగా ఎద్దు ఆ ల్యాండ్ లార్డ్ అనగా జమీందారు బుల్ చంపేసింది.
The bull of the cow herd killed the bull of the rich landlord.
కానీ చాలా భయపడిపోయాడు ఈయన.
He was very much frightened.
భయపడుతూ ఆయన ల్యాండ్ లార్డ్ దగ్గరకు వచ్చాడు.
With great fear, he approached the landlord.
స్వామి, ఈ చాలా ఒక దుర్ఘటన జరిగింది.
Master, there was a very bad incident today.
ఏమిటి ఇది చెప్పు?
What is it?
ఓ మీ ఒక బుల్ నా బుల్ మధ్యలో చాలా ఒక యుద్ధం జరిగింది.
There was a battle between your bull and my bull.
దాంట్లో కొత్తది ఏమిటి? మనుషులు కూడా పశువులుగా ప్రవర్తించి కొట్లాడుకుంటున్నారు. పశువులు మరి ఆ విధంగానే ప్రవర్తిస్తాయి కదా.
The landlord said, "Oh, it is so ordinary. What is great about that incident? Even human beings many times fight like that."
అందుకనే పశువులు సమానమే.
It is natural for the animals to fight. It is ordinary.
కానీ కొంచెం పెరిగినప్పటికీ నీ బుల్లు నా బుల్లు చంపేసిందని చెప్పాడు.
First he said, "Your bull killed my bull."
అది ఒక ఆవేశంలో ఆతృతలు పడి ఒక రివర్స్గా చెప్పేశాడు.
Because of the confusion and fear, he said it in a reverse way.
విన్నాడు ఈయన.
The landlord heard it.
దాంట్లో కొత్తది ఏమిటి? ఏదో ఎవరు మరణం తప్పదు కదా, పుట్టినవాడి కిట్టనము సామాన్యమే కదా అన్నాడు.
What is great about it? Anything that is born has to die. That is why your bull has died.
అందుకనే దానికి కొత్త చేయలేదు, దానికి బాధపడే అవసరం లేదు.
It is absolutely normal. Such things happen. Don't worry about that.
అప్పుడు వాడు తప్పుని వారు గుర్తించి, స్వామి నేను తప్పుగా మీకు చెప్పాను, జరిగింది ఏదంటే నా బుల్ మీ బుల్ చంపేసింది.
The poor servant said, after recognizing he had reported wrongly, said, "Actually what has happened is my bull has killed your bull."
తక్షణమే నా బుల్ చంపేసింది, నీ బుల్ ఎలా చంపేసింది? నువ్వు దానికి కావాల్సిన రాశి అంతా కట్టేసి నీ ధనం అంతా కట్టినప్పుడే నువ్వు ఇంటికి పోవాలని చెప్పాడు.
But the landlord got angry and told him, "How can your bull kill my bull? You have to pay all the money, only then you can go home from here."
చూడండి, తాను చెప్పినప్పుడు అంతా మరణము సామాన్యమే, జన్మ మరణాలు అన్ని కూడా రెండు జట్టుగా ఉంటాయని పెద్ద వేదాంతం చెప్పినాడు.
Landlord, he communicated, he spoke great philosophy when he first heard that the servant's bull was killed by his bull.
ఈ విధంగానే భక్తులందరూ కూడా వస్తుంటారు.
Similarly, many devotees come here.
నాలో ఏదో మార్పులు జరగాలంటే ఆ భగవంతు అనుగ్రహం ఉంటే మాత్రం జరుగుతుంది, కానీ నా ప్రయత్నం ఏ చేత అని చెప్తుంటారు.
Many devotees say, if really transformation has to happen in me, it should be by God himself.
కానీ వాళ్ళు ధనార్జనం చేయాలనుకుంటే, కుటుంబాలు పెంచుకోవాలనుకుంటే యత్న ప్రయత్నం అన్ని వాళ్ళు చేస్తుంటారు.
But in order to earn money and develop their families, they will put in lot of effort.
కానీ భగవంతుడి దగ్గర చేరేటప్పటికి ఆయన అనుగ్రహం ఉంటే నాకు ఇంత మంచి బుద్ధి కలుగుతుంది, ఇంత ఒక త్యాగం కలుగుతుంది, ఆయన అనుగ్రహం కావాలని ఫిలాసఫీ చెప్తాడు.
But when it comes to transformation, he will talk philosophy saying, only by God's grace there can be any good transformation in me.
ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఏనాటి కూడా ఉంటున్నది.
God's grace is always there.
అందరిపైన సమానంగా ఉంటున్నది.
God's grace is equal on everybody.
ఒక సూర్యుడు అందరిపైన ప్రకాశిస్తున్నట్టు భగవంతుడు ఒక అనుగ్రహం కూడా అందరిపైన ఉంటున్నది.
In the same way a sun shines equally on everybody, God's grace is there on everybody equally.
కానీ మీ ఉతికిన బట్టలు మీరు పిండి తడిపి దాన్ని ఒక బయట పెట్టినప్పుడే అది ఆరుతుంది, కానీ లోపల పెడితే ఆరదు.
When you wash your clothes, if you only dry it up in sunshine, the clothes will be dried.
ఆ ప్రయత్నం కనీసం మీరు చేయాలా?
That effort you have to make.
అందుకనే పురోహితులందరూ కూడా ఈ యజ్ఞశాలలో యజ్ఞం చేసి కుండంలో ఎన్నో విధమైన ఆహుతులు వేశారు.
And Purohits, they do offer many offerings to the fire and they do this yajna.
కానీ మీరందరూ ఇక్కడ వచ్చి ఏం చేశారు?
What is that you did sitting here?
మీ అందుండే ఒక అరిషట్టు వరకు మనగా కామభక్షలు మత్స్యులలో ఏదైనా ఒకటి ఆ యజ్ఞాహుతి చేసి మీరు వెళ్ళాలి.
But when you come here and sit here, you have to offer the 6 enemies within you, at least one of them, into the fire and leave the place.
కొంతవరకైనా కనీసం ఈ అహంకారం మమకారం తగ్గించినప్పుడే ఈ యజ్ఞము సఫలమని మనం అనుకోవచ్చు.
Only to some at least to some extent, if you get rid of your ego and attachment, then we can say that yajna is successful.
ఇక్కడ రావడము, వినటము, మాట్లాడుకోవడము, ప్రసాదం తీసుకోవడం, వెళ్ళిపోవటము సరైనది కాదు.
Just coming here, listening to talks, taking prasadam and going away is not correct.
ఏదో ఒక మీ ముందు ఉండే ఒక గుణమును ఈ అగ్నిశాలలో మీరు వదిలి అదే ఆహుతిగా వేసిపోవాలా.
At least one evil quality in you, you have to offer into this fire in the Yagna Kunda and leave the place.
ఒక్కొక్కటి అలా తరిగిస్తూ పోతే ఏదో ఒక నాడి పూర్ణంగా అది పవిత్రంగా అయిపోతుంది.
And one by one, if you get rid of your evil qualities, one day or the other you will become perfect.
అలాగే స్వార్థమే అన్నిటికీ మూలము.
Selfishness is the cause.
కానీ స్వార్థముకు మూలము అహం.
And the root cause of selfishness is ego.
అందుకని అహంకారం త్యజించినప్పుడు అన్నీ కూడా పోతాయి.
When you give up ego, you get rid of all evil qualities.
అందుకని అహంకారము కొంచెం తరిగించి ఆత్మాభిమానం పెంచుకోవాలా.
Therefore, we have to reduce our ego and attachments and develop divine consciousness.
లేకపోతే ఎన్ని అవతారములు వచ్చినా ఏ ప్రయోజనం ఉండదు.
Many incarnations may come, but it will not be useful for you.
అందుకని ఇంత ఒక పుణ్యమైన ప్రదేశంలో, పవిత్రమైన ప్రదేశంలో ఇంత పుణ్యకార్యం జరిగినప్పుడు మీరు కూడా అవకాశాన్ని సద్వినియోగం చేసుకొని మీ అందరి యొక్క అహంకారం తగ్గించి భక్తిని పెంచుకొని ఆ భగవంతుడిని మీ అందరిని దర్శించి ఆనందించండి.
Therefore, after having come to this sacred land and witnessed this very sacred programs here, you have to get rid of your ego and attachments, realize God within yourselves and derive bliss.
ఈనాటి కృష్ణ లీల గురించి చెప్పాడు కాబట్టి కృష్ణుడి భజన పాడండి.
Because today Bhagavata has expounded the story of Krishna, sing the bhajan of Krishna.
ఎక్కడ నామం ఉంటున్నదో అక్కడే రూపం కూడా ఉంటున్నది.
Wherever there is name, there is the form
నామ
also.
రూపాలకు ఒక అవినాభావమైన సంబంధం ఉంటున్నది.
There is an inseparable relationship between name and form.
అది కృష్ణ అని పేరు చెప్పి తక్షణమే కృష్ణుడు కూడా అక్కడ ఉన్నాడు.
When you utter the name of Krishna, Krishna is already there.
సాయి అని పేరు చెప్పినప్పుడే సాయి కూడా అక్కడే ఉన్నాడు.
When you utter the name of Sai, Sai is always there.
నామం రూపం లేదు, రూపం లేదు, రూపం నామం లేదు.
Without name there is no form, without form there is no name.
అందుకే రూపాన్ని మనం స్మరించినప్పుడు నామం కూడా తనకు తానే వస్తుంది.
When you think of the form, you automatically get the name.
ఆ విధంగా నామం స్మరించినప్పుడు రూపం కూడా అక్కడ ప్రత్యక్షిస్తుంది.
When you utter the name, immediately the form will manifest there.
ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాడు అక్కడ లేడు అని చెప్పడానికి వీల్లేదు.
Therefore there is no way you can say God is here, he is not there.
ఇక్కడ భక్తులు భక్తితో పవిత్రమైన ప్రేమతో ఆయన స్మరిస్తారో ఆయన అక్కడే ప్రత్యక్షిస్తాడు.
In whichever place devotees with pure love think of him, God manifests there.
కానీ ప్యూర్ లవ్ కావాలంటే దాంట్లో ఉండే ఒక అహంకారం కావాలంటే ఇంప్యూరిటీస్ అన్ని కూడా మనము త్యజించాలి.
But if you want to develop pure love, you have to give up the impurities of ego and attachment.
భూమి నుంచి వచ్చే నీరులో కూడా కొన్ని విధమైన ఒక ఇంప్యూరిటీ ఉంటుంటాయి.
There will be some impurities in the water that you get from the land.
కానీ ఆ విధంగా మనం త్రాగలేము కదా.
You can't drink water as it is.
దాన్ని ఇంప్యూరిటీ మనము ఒక తీసి పడేసి పవిత్రమైన నీరు మాత్రమే గ్రహిస్తాము.
You get rid of the impurities in the water and drink only pure water.
ఆ విధంగానే మన యందుండే ఒక ఈ కుసంస్కారములన్నీ దుర్గుణములన్నీ మనము త్యజించి పవిత్రమైన ప్రేమ మాత్రం భగవంతుని అర్పించి ఆ ప్రేమ వందు ఉండే ఆ భక్తిని మనము తెలుసుకున్నప్పుడే భగవంతుడు కూడా దర్శించగలుగుతాం.
Only when you get rid of all the evil qualities in you, develop pure love for God, then you can really see God also.
గోవింద కృష్ణ
कृष्ण जय गोपाल कृष्ण जय गोपाल बाल बाल राधा कृष्ण जय
गोविंद कृष्ण जय गोपाल कृष्ण गोपाल बाल बाल राधा कृष्ण जय
गोविंद कृष्ण जय गोपाल कृष्ण जय गोपाल बाल बाल राधा कृष्ण जय
गोविंद कृष्ण जय गोपाल कृष्ण जय गोपाल बाल बाल राधा कृष्ण जय
कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण 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 जय
कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण 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 जय
कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय जय। गोपिका माला हारी प्यारी माई मीर मन विहारी मदन मोहन मुरलीधारी कृष्ण जय। गोपिका माला हारी प्यारी माई मीर मन विहारी मदन मोहन मुरलीधारी कृष्ण जय। कृष्ण जय राम कृष्ण जय राधा कृष्ण जय बाला कृष्ण 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 जय। कृष्ण जय। गोविंद कृष्ण जय गोपाल कृष्ण जय गोपाल बाल बाल राधा कृष्ण जय। कृष्ण जय कृष्ण 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 जय। गोविंद कृष्ण जय गोपाल कृष्ण जय गोपाल बाल बाल राधा कृष्ण जय। गोविंद कृष्ण जय गोपाल कृष्ण जय गोपाल बाल बाल राधा कृष्ण जय। गोपिका माला हारी प्यारी माई मीर मन विहारी मदन मोहन मुरलीधारी कृष्ण जय। गोपिका माला हारी प्यारी माई मीर मन विहारी मदन मोहन मुरलीधारी कृष्ण जय। कृष्ण जय राम कृष्ण जय राधा कृष्ण जय बाला कृष्ण 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 जय। कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण 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 जय। कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण जय कृष्ण 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 जय। गोविंद कृष्ण जय गोपाल कृष्ण जय गोपाल बाल बाल राधा कृष्ण जय। गोविंद कृष्ण जय गोपाल कृष्ण जय गोपाल बाल बाल राधा कृष्ण जय। गोविंद कृष्ण जय गोपाल कृष्ण जय गोपाल बाल बाल राधा कृष्ण जय। गोविंद कृष्ण जय गोपाल गोविंद कृष्ण जय गोपाल कृष्ण जय गोपाल बाल बाल राधा कृष्ण जय। ओम जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्त जना संरक्षक हरि महेश्वरा। ओम जय जगदीश हरे। जय शिवदना श्रीकरा सदा प्राणपते स्वामी सदा प्राणपते आश्रित कल्पलतिका आश्रित कल्पलतिका अवतारवा। ओम जय जगदीश हरे। माता पिता गुरुदैवमु मरियन्तयु नीवे स्वामी मरियन्तयु नीवे। नाथ ब्रह्म जगन्नाथा नाथ ब्रह्म जगन्नाथा नागेन्द्र शरणम ओम जय जगदीश हरे ओंकार रूप ओजस्वी ओ साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगल आरती अंदुको मंगल आरती अंदुको मंगल गिरिधारी ओम जय जगदीश हरे नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सतगुरुदेव शांति 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 समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति 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 जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की जय।
আজ শারদীয়া দুর্গা দেবীর বোধন। বোধন শব্দের অর্থ হচ্ছে নবপত্রিকায় তাঁর আগমন স্বরূপ উদ্বোধনী কিছু পূজা এবং বন্দনা। গিরিরাজ তাঁর ধর্মপত্নী মেনকা তাঁর কাছে আবদার করেছিলেন বৎসরান্তে একবার তাঁর মেয়েকে তাঁর কাছে এনে দিতে হবে। তিনি দূত পাঠিয়েছেন, মেনকার কাছে আসবেন ভগবতী দুর্গা। সাগ্রহে তিনি অপেক্ষা করে আছেন পথের পানে তাকিয়ে। তারই এক অনুকল্পরূপ এই বোধন। কাল ষষ্ঠীতে হবে আবাহন, কল্পারম্ভ। বোধন শব্দের নবপত্রিকার নিরূপণ এবং তার আংশিকভাবে আবাহন করা দেবী দুর্গা প্রতিমায়। আমার বাংলা ছাড়া কোনো ভাষা সবিশেষ জানা নেই। হিন্দিতে বললেও আমি যা বলবো তা বিকৃত রূপ, তাই আমি বাঙালির বাংলা পূজা বাংলাতেই করার চেষ্টা করছি। মাঝখানে কিছু মন্ত্র থাকবে যেগুলো সংস্কৃত, সেগুলো আপনারা অনেকেই বুঝবেন। বিদ্যজন এখানে উপস্থিত, বিশেষ করে এই কনৌজ প্রদেশ ব্রাহ্মণের জন্মস্থান, যেখানে যত ব্রাহ্মণ আছেন তারা সবাই কনৌজ থেকে উদ্ভূত এবং ধীরে ধীরে বহির্বিশ্বে প্রথিত। আমরা বাঙালি পূজার কিছুই জানি না। এই আশ্রমের এক মহান দায়িত্ব এই দুর্গা পূজা, যা আমাতে অর্পণ করা হয়েছে। আমি জানি না আমি ঠিকমতো করতে পারবো কি না, তবে স্বামীজির অনুমতিক্রমে এবং তার উপস্থিতিতে আমি চেষ্টা করব বোধন কর্ম তথা সমগ্র দুর্গা পূজা নির্বিঘ্নে করার। ওং দুর্গাং শিবাং শান্তি করিং ব্রহ্মণিং ব্রহ্মণো প্রিয়ম সর্বলোক প্রণেতিঞ্চ প্রণমামি সদা শিবম মঙ্গলাং শোভনাং শুদ্ধাং নিষ্কলাং পরমঙ্কলম বিশ্বেশ্বরিং বিশ্বমাতং চণ্ডিকাং প্রণমামহম। সর্বদেবময়িনী দেবীং সর্বলোকভয়াপহম ব্রহ্মেশু বিষ্ণুনমিতাং প্রণমামি সদায়ুমম। বিন্ধস্থাং বিন্ধনিলয়াং দিব্যস্থাননিবাসিনীং যোগিনীং যুগজননীং চণ্ডিকাং প্রণমামহম। ঈশানমাতরং দেবীং ঈশ্বরীং ঈশ্বরপ্রিয়াং প্রণতোऽস্মি সদা দুর্গাং সংসারাতয়বতারিণীম। ওং আয়ুর্দেহি যশো দেহি ভাগ্যং ভগবতী দেহি মে পুত্রান দেহি ধনং দেহি সর্বান কামাংশ দেহি মে। প্রচণ্ডে পুত্রদে নিত্যং সুপ্রীতি সুরনায়িকে কুলোদ্যুত করে চগ্রজয়ং দেহি নমস্তুতে। দুর্গোত্তারিণী দুর্গে তং সর্বশুভ নিবারিণী ধর্মার্থ মোক্ষদে দেবী নিত্যং মে বরদা ভব। ওং দুর্গে দুর্গে মহাভাগে ত্রয়ীমং শরণং প্রে মহিষাসৃঙ্গ মদনমত্তে প্রণতস্মি প্রসীদ মে। হর পাপং হর ক্লেশং হর শোকম হর সুখম হর রোগং হর ক্ষোভং হর মারং হর প্রে। ওং কালী কালী মহাকালী কালিকে পাপহারিণী ধর্ম কাম প্রদে দেবী নারায়ণী নমস্তুতে। সংগ্রামে বিজয়ং দেহি ধনং দেহি সদা গৃহে ধর্ম কামার্থ সম্পত্তিং দেহি দেবী নমস্তুতে। মহিষগিনী মহামায় চামুণ্ডী মুণ্ডমালিনী আয়ুরারোগ্যং বিজয়ং দেহি দেবী নমস্তুতে। আয়ুর্দধাতু মে কালী পুত্রান দেহি সদা শিবা ধনং দেহি মহামায়া নারসিংহি যশো মম। শিরুমি চণ্ডিকা পাতু কণ্ঠং পাতু মহেশ্বরী হৃদয়ং পাতু চামুণ্ডা সর্বত পাতু কালিকা। অন্ধং কুষ্ঠং চ দারিদ্র্যং রোগশকং চ দারুণং বন্ধু স্বজন বৈরাগ্যং দুর্গিতং হর দুর্গতিম। ওং রাজ্যং তস্য প্রতিষ্ঠা চ লক্ষ্মীস্তস্য সদা স্থিরা প্রভুত্বং যস্য সামর্থ্যং তস্য মস্তকোপরি। ধন্যহং কৃতকৃত অহং সফলং জীবিতং মম আগতাসি যত দুর্গে মাহেশ্বরী মমালয়ম। অর্ঘং পুষ্পঞ্চ নৈবেদ্যং মল্লং মলয়বাসিনীম গৃহান বরদে দেবী কল্যাণং কুরু মে সদা। ওং কৃতা পূজা ময়া ভক্ত নবদুর্গে সুরারিচিতে ভুক্ত ভোগান বরং দত্ত কুরুক্রীড় যথা সুখম। ওং কায়েন মনসা বাচা তত্ত্বনান্নগতির্মম অন্তশ্চারেণ ভূতানাং দৃষ্টিতং পরমেশ্বরে সর্বমঙ্গলমঙ্গলে শিবে সর্বার্থসাধিকে শরণ্যে ত্র্যম্বকে গৌরে নারায়ণে নমস্তুতে। মহাভয়নাশিনী দুর্বৃষ্টির দুঃস্বপবিত্রী যত দমন কর তুমি নির্মম শাসনী, নির্মূল কর তোমার পরম কৃপায় বিশ্ববৃক্ষের আদিমূল। অনাদি অন্তকাল ধরে জেগে উঠুক অন্তরে তোমার শত্রু ভয় নাশের ইচ্ছা, বিস্তার করুক প্রভাব সকল মুনি। হোক অমিত শক্তির অধিকারী তোমার শরণাগত যারা। রুদ্ররূপিণী পৃথিবীর যেখানে যেখানে ছড়িয়ে আছে অন্যায় অসুর রাজ্য, জ্বলুক সেখানে তোমার রোষের আগুন। জ্বলে পুড়ে হোক ভস্মস্তূপ অসুর রাজ্য আর দুর্ধর্ষ সুর। হে যোগিনী সৌমরূপে শুদ্ধ চিত্তে হও আবির্ভূতা। ওগো দেব বন্দিতা তোমার প্রকৃতি গুণে গড়ে উঠুক মানব প্রকৃতি। অনুভূতির স্তরে স্তরে জনমনিক শান্ত শুদ্ধ ভাবধারায় নেই রদিশারি। রূপ রস গন্ধ স্পর্শ শব্দ শুদ্ধ স্নেহ ঝরা দৃষ্টির আলোয় সংহার করে নিয়োগ। বিশ্ব পালনের জন্য বাঁচাতে সৃষ্টিকে তোমার অসন্নিধানে মত্ত হও তুমি। যুগ যুগ ধরে এই জীবমঙ্গল নিধন চলেছে তোমার, চলেছে মনে মানুষের মনে আর রাষ্ট্রে। হে ভীম ভয়ঙ্করা তোমার নিঃশ্বাসে নিঃশ্বাসে সৃষ্টি করো অগণিত দেব সেনা। তোমার সভাগ মতো রক্ষা পাক পৃথিবী আবার, রক্ষা পাক মানুষের সাত্ত্বিক সত্তা। শ্রী সত্য সাইনাথ গুরুজি, সমবেত মাতৃ শরণাগত ভক্তমণ্ডলী এবং উপস্থিত ভূদেব ব্রাহ্মণগণ, আজ শারদীয় মহাপূজার পুণ্যলগ্নে আমরা সমবেত হয়েছি বোধনের প্রাঙ্গণে। বাঙালি আনায় 12 মাসে 13 পর্বতের অনন্যায় শারদোৎসব। এর একটা সার্বজনীন প্রাণস্পর্শ আছে, আর কোনো উৎসব এভাবে মানুষের মনে দোলা দিতে পারে না। সর্বত্র একটা পুজো পুজো ভাব, আনন্দে মাতাল করে তোলবার মাদকতা। সারাটা বছর ধরে দিন গুনে গুনে প্রতীক্ষা করে থাকি এই শুভ মুহূর্তের জন্যে। পুরোহিত হিসাবে আমাকে দেবী বন্দনার এই মহাযজ্ঞে নিয়োজিত করার জন্য উদ্যোক্তাদের প্রত্যেককে জানাই আমার সাদর সানন্দ অভিনন্দন। গুরুজি ও ব্রাহ্মণদের জানাই আমার সপ্রণতি প্রণাম। যারা এই গুরুভার আমাকে অর্পণ করেছেন, এই বিশাল কর্মকাণ্ডে ক্ষুদ্র কীটানুকীট আমি, এর কতটুকু আমি বহন করতে সক্ষম তা আমি নিজেই জানি না। রাজসূয় যজ্ঞের ন্যায় আয়োজন এই পূজার জগজ্জননী মহামায়া যদি কৃপা পারবশে আমাকৃত পুষ্পাঞ্জলি গ্রহণ করেন, যদি নিজ স্তুতিগান নিজেই করিয়ে নেন, গুরুজি যদি আমার প্রতি কৃপা করেন, তবেই আমি কৃতার্থ উদ্যোক্তা ও সার্থক। প্রকৃতিরূপিণী ব্রহ্ম তুমি মা সকল শাস্ত্রে কয়, তুমি সত্য তুমি নিত্য অক্ষয় অব্যয়। তুমি গড়েছ বিশাল ভুবন, তুমি করেছ জগৎ পালন। হে জননী তুমি রয়েছ ব্যক্ত জানিয়ে বিশ্বময়। অসুর নিধনে হেরিয়ে জগতে তোমার অভ্যুদয়। তুমি আবার সৃষ্টি বিনাশে হও গো সমুদ্রত, এমনই করেই ভাঙাও গড়ার খেলায় রয়েছে রত। তব লীলা মাগো কে পারে বুঝিতে, তোমার সাথে মা কে পারে জুঝিতে। কত মহাবলী চরণে তোমার নিমেষে হয় গোলয়। অসুর নিধনে হৌগ জননী তোমার অভ্যুদয়। ওং বিষ্ণু ওং বিষ্ণু ওং বিষ্ণু ওং তদে বিষ্ণু পরমং পদম সদা পশ্যন্তি সূরয় দিবীব চক্ষুরা ততম। ওং অপবিত্র পবিত্র বা সর্বাবস্থাং গতো বিবা যশনেতে পুণ্যরেকাক্ষম সবাজ্যভ্যন্তর শুচি। ওং মাধব মাধব বাচি ওং মাধব মাধব হৃদি সরন্তি সদকা সর্বে। ওং মাধবম ওং মাধবম ওং মাধবম ওং সন্তকারং ভুজগশয়নং পদ্মনাভং বিশ্বধরম গগন সদিশং মেঘবরণং শুভঙ্গং লক্ষ্মীকান্তং কমলনয়নং যোগীভীরধনগম্যং। বন্দে বিষ্ণুর ভবভয়হরম সর্বলোকৈকনাথায় নমঃ। ওং গঙ্গে চ যমুনেশ্চৈব গোদাবরী সরস্বতী নর্মদে সিন্ধু কাবেরী জলেস্মিন সন্নিধিং কুরু। ওং গন্ধদ্বারং দুরাধর্ষং নিত্যপুষ্টং করেশ্বনীম ঈশ্বরীং সর্বভূতানাং তামিয়পয়ে স্ত্রিয়ম অনেন গন্ধেন বিচিত্রবর্ণাদি পুষ্পেভ্যো নমঃ। ওং পুষ্পে পুষ্পে মহাপুষ্পে সুপুষ্পে পুষ্প সম্ভবে পুষ্পচয়াবকীর্ণে রং পট স্বাহা এতে গন্ধিষ্প্যাধার শক্তয়ে বিচিত্রাসনায় নমঃ। ওং নমঃ শাসনোপবেশন মন্ত্রস্য মেরুপৃষ্ঠরে শিশতলং ছন্দ কুর্ম দেবতা আসন উপবেশনে বিনিয়োগ। ওং প্রত্যেত্তয়া ধৃতলোকা দেবিত্তং বিষ্ণুনা ধৃতা তঞ্চ ধারয়মাং নিত্যং পবিত্রং কুরু চ আসনম। বামে গুরুভ্যো নম পরম গুরুভ্যো নম পরাপর গুরুভ্যো নম পরমেষ্টি গুরুভ্যো নম দক্ষিণে গণেশায় নম ঊর্ধ্বে ব্রহ্মণে নম অধনন্তায় নম পশ্চাৎ ক্ষেত্রপালায় নম সম্মুখে সায়ুধ পরিবার সমন্বিত সত্যসাই জনার্দনায় নম। ওং ভগবতী দুর্গা ওই নম। ওং কর্তব্যস্বিনী গণপত্যাদি নানা দেবতা পূজন পর্বক ভগবতী দুর্গা দেবী বোধন কর্মণি। ওং পুণ্যাহং ভবন্তু ব্রবন্তু পুণ্যাহং ভবন্তু ব্রবন্তু ওং পুণ্যাহং ভবন্তু ব্রবন্তু ওং পুণ্যাহম ওং পুণ্যাহম ওং পুণ্যাহম। ওং কর্তব্যস্বিনী গণপত্যাদি নানা দেবতা পূজন পূর্বক ভগবতী দুর্গা দেবী বোধন কর্মণি। ওং ঋদ্ধিঙি ভবন্তু ব্রবন্তু ওং ঋদ্ধিঙি ভবন্তু ব্রবন্তু ওং ঋদ্ধিঙি ভবন্তু ব্রবন্তু ওং ঋদ্ধতাম ওং ঋদ্ধতাম ওং ঋদ্ধতাম। ওং কর্তব্যস্বিনী গণপত্যাদি নানা দেবতা পূজন পূর্বক ভগবতী দুর্গা দেবী বোধন কর্মণি। ওং স্বস্তির্ভবন্তোধিব্রবন্তু ওং স্বস্তির্ভবন্তোধিব্রবন্তু ওং স্বস্তির্ভবন্তোধিব্রবন্তু ওং স্বস্তি ওং স্বস্তি ওং স্বস্তি। ওং স্বস্তির্নেন্দ্র বৃদ্ধশ্রবা স্বস্তির্ন পূষা বিশ্ববেদা স্বস্তির্নস্তকরিষ্টন্নেমি বৃহস্পতির্দধাতু। ওং গণনন্তা গণপতি গুং হবামহি ওং প্রিয়নন্তা প্রিয়পতি গুং হবামহি ওং নিধিনন্ত নিধিপতি গুং হবামহি বসু মম পবিত্রমসি। ওং স্বস্তি ওং স্বস্তি মং স্বস্তি। ওং সূর্য সোমযমকাল সন্দেবুতান্ন খপা পবন দিক্পতি ভূমিরাকাশং চরায়মরা ব্রাহ্মং শাসনমস্থায় কবদ্ধম ইহ সন্নিধিম। মা এসেছেন আনন্দ বার্তা বিকশিত হচ্ছে দিকে দিকে সারা প্রকৃতির নিয়াজ পূর্ব শোভায় সুশোভিতা অরণ্যে উদ্যানে নানাবিধ বর্ণাঢ্য কুসুমের আলিম্পন বর্ণ বিহঙ্গের কাকলি সুচিকন্তর পর্লবের মৃদু বর্ণমরধ্বনি ধীর সমীরণের মধুর শনশন শব্দ মধুপানে মত্ত লুকুলের মধুগুঞ্জন মেঘমুক্ত সুনীল আকাশে স্বর্ণবকিরণোচ্ছটা প্রকৃতির রানীর এই মুনিমনোহর সুসময় পরিবেশের মধ্যে কর্ণে ধ্বনিত হচ্ছে কোটি জবা কুসুম সন্নিব সূর্য কিরণ বিনিন্দিত মায়ের লক্তরাগ রঞ্জিত রক্তিমি চরম যুগলের নুপুর নিক্ষণ আর মণিমাণিক্য খচিত ভূষণ রাজির সিঞ্জনে দিগভাগ মুখর। এতে গন্ধেশু আধার শক্তয়ে নমঃ এতে গন্ধেশং কুর্মায় নমঃ এতে গন্ধেশং অনন্তায় নমঃ এতে গন্ধেশং পৃথিব্যয়ে নমঃ। ওং ওং সমণ্ডলায় সরস্কাত্মনে নমঃ ওং অমং বন্দিমণ্ডলায় দশকলাত্মনে নমঃ। ওং গঙ্গী চ যমুনিশ্চৈব গোদাবরী সরস্বতী নর্মদে সিন্ধু কাবেরী জলেऽস্মিन् সন্নিধিং কুরু। ওং দ্বার দেবতা গণাদয় ইহা গচ্ছ ইয়া তিষ্ঠ ইয়া সন্নিধ্যে ইয়া সন্নির্দশত্বতিষ্ঠানং কুরুত মম পূজাং কৃণ্যত। এতে গন্ধেশং গণেশায় নমঃ এতে গন্ধেশং মহালক্ষ্মী নমঃ এতে গন্ধেশং সরস্বত্যৈ নমঃ এতে গন্ধেশং বিঘ্নায় নমঃ এতে গন্ধেশং ক্ষেত্রপালায় নমঃ এতে গন্ধেষ্বে গঙ্গা ওই নমঃ এতে গন্ধেষ্বে যমুনা ওই নমঃ এতে গন্ধেশং অস্ত্রায় নমঃ এতে গন্ধেশং ধর দেবতা গণেভ্যো নমঃ। হ্রিং মন্ত্রে দিব্য দৃষ্টির দ্বারা দিব্য বিঘ্ন অস্ত্রায় ফট মন্ত্রে অন্তরিক্ষের বিঘ্ন ভূমিতে বাম পদের গোড়ালি দ্বারা 3 বার আঘাত করত ভৌম বিঘ্ন অপসারণ করিবেন। বঙ্গেতস্যৈ মাসভক্ত বলে নমঃ বঙ্গেতস্যৈ মাসভক্ত বলে নমঃ এতে গন্ধিষ্পেত দধিপতয়ে দেবায় বিষ্ণবে নমঃ এতে গন্ধিষ্পেত সম্প্রদানায় ভূতাদিভ্যো নমঃ। করজুরং কৃত্যবধিত ওং ভূত প্রেত পিশাচশ্চ যে বসন্তত্র ভূতলে তে গৃহ্ণন্ত ময়া দত্ত বলিরেশ প্রসাদিত পূজিত গন্ধ পুষ্পদ্বৈ বলির ভিতর বিদস্ততা দেশাদে অস্মদে বিনিঃসৃত্য পূজাগ পশ্যন্ত মৎকৃতম এষ মাস ভক্ত বলি ওং ভূতাদিভ্যো নমঃ ওং ভূতাদয় ক্ষমত্তম ওং অপসপন্তু তে ভূতা যে ভূতা ভুবি সংস্থিতা ভূতনাম বিরোধেন বোধন কর্মণি করম মহম। ওং বেতালশ্চ পিশাচশ্চ রাক্ষসশ্চ সুরেস্ত্রিপা अपसर्पन्तु ते सर्वे चन्द्रिकास्तेन ताडिता ॐ फट् ॐ फट् ॐ फट् अश्वमातृका मन्त्रस्य ब्रह्मऋषि गायत्री छन्दमातृका सरस्वतीदेवतलविजनि सरशक्तये मातृकन्यास विनियोग शिरसि ब्रह्मऋषये मुखे गायत्री छन्दस्य नमः हृदि मातृका सरस्वती देवता वै नमः गुज्जले बुबीजि भू नमः पादय सर्वशक्ति भू नमः सर्वाङ्गभक्ताय किलकाय नमः ओं पञ्चाशतलिव्यक्तमुखद्दपन्मुद्दभक्षस्थलं भाष्यनमौलिनिबद्ध चन्द्रसकलमभिनतङ्गस्तनिं मुद्रामुखगुणंशदड्डकलसं हस्तञ्चै विशदप्रभां त्रिनयनं वाग्देवतामाश्रये अङ् नम इङि नम इङि नम उङ् नम रिङि नम लिङि नम ऐङि नम ओं नम नमः Kong nama kong nama kong nama kong nama kong nama chang nama chang nama jang nama jang nama yang nama tang nama tang nama dang nama dang nama nang nama tang nama thang nama dang nama thang nama nang nama pang nama phang nama bang nama bhang nama mang nama jang nama rang nama lang nama bang nama sang nama hang nama lang nama khang nama Om Akkhasajang Hirannaputamudagratangkang Viddang Karaira Viratangata Netram Ardhandu Muli Murunanda Vindavasanga Varneshwaring Pranamata Stanabharanam Ram Kanganama Langanama Honganama Sanganama Banganama Langanama Ranganama Janganama Manganama Bhanganama Banganama Panganama Panganama Nanganama Dhanganama Danganama Tanganama Nanganama Danganama Tanganama, Yagnama, Janganama, Changanama, Honganama, Ganganama, Kanganama, Anama, Anganama, Oganama, Eganama, Enganama, Linginama, Ringinama, Unganama, Inginama, Anganama, Anama. Ete Gandishvyadara Shaktaye Nama, Ete Gandishvam Kurumaya Nama, Ete Gandishvam Anantaya Nama. Ete Gandhishang Pratibhai Nama, Ete Gandhishang Khiresamudraya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Shatadipaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Munimandapaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Kalvarikaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Ratnavedikavai Nama, Ete Gandhishang Ratna Singhasanaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Dharmaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Gyanaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Vairagaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Vaishwarjaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Dharmaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Gyanaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Vairagaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Vaishwarjaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Anantaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Padmaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Arkamanalaya Dadaskalatmani Nama, Ete Gandhishang Shamanalaya Saraskalatmani Nama, Ete Gandhishpi Mangavandi Mandalaya Dasakalatmani Nama, Ete Gandhishang Sattaya Nama, Ete Gandhishang Rangrajase Nama, Ete Gandhishang Tamashe Nama, Ete Gandhishang Atmane Nama, Ete Gandhishang Antaratmane Nama, Ete Gandhishang Paramatmane Nama, Ete Gandhishang Gyanatmane Nama, Ete Gandhishang Prabhavi Nama, Ete Gandhishang Mayavi Nama, Ete Gandhishang Jayavi Nama, Ete Gandhishang Sukhavi Nama, Ete Gandhishang Vishuddhavi Nama, Ete Gandhishang Nandinai Nama, Ete Gandhishang Suprabhavi Nama, Ete Gandhishang Vijayavi Nama, Ete Gandhishang Sarvasiddhidavi Nama, Ete Gandhishvi Vajranaka Dangastayudhaya Mahasingaya Hungapate Nama Rangum Gustab Bang Nama Ring Tarjani Bang Sauruk Madam Bang Basat Ring on a make up Bang Hung Constep Bang Bosat Kortal Vesta Bang Astrayapot Hungry Nama Ring Shirasharum Shikai Vasat Ring Kapchai Hung Hung Netatai Vasat Kortal Vesta Bang Astrayapot Ong Ring Ong Nama 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 Astra Sri Durga Mantrasya Navarathri Gayatri Chandu Sri Durga Devata Mama Jayavana Sarva Vishta Siddhartam Sri Sri Durga Pooja Yanga Bodhana Karmani Vinyoga Shirasi Navarathri Shaye Nama Mukhe Gayatri Chande Se Nama Hridi Srimad Durga Vai Devata Vai Nama Ong Jadajut Samajukta Yardan Rukata Sekaram Lachanatra Sangajuktanga Purnand Sadishanam Atasi Pushpa Varna Bhangshavratistanga Salotanam Navajovana Sampannang Saravavarana Bhushitam Shucharudasanang Tadavada Pinarnata Payadaram Tribangastana Sangastana Gamaisha Suramurdinim Mrinalata Sangasparasa Dasabhavu Samanitam Trishilang Dukkine Panu खड्गं चक्रं क्रमादध तीक्ष्णबाणं तथा शक्तिं दक्षिणे पुन्निवेशयेत् खड्गं पूर्णचापञ्च वशमयं कुशमयैव च घण्टं वपरशं वापि वमत सन्निवेशयेत् अधस्तन्मयि संददवदि शिरस्कं प्रदर्शयेत् शिरश्चेदुद्भवं तद्दानवं खड्गपाणिनं हृदि शूलेन निर्भिन्नं निर्जदन्तविभूषितं रक्तारक्तकृतं कञ्च रक्तविस्फुलीखनं विष्टितं नगपाशेन धृतकेशं च दुर्गया ब्रह्मदुर्धीर्वक्तं च दिव्यसिंहं प्रदर्शयेत् दिव्यस्तु दक्षिणं पादं संसिंहोपरि स्थितं किञ्चिदूर्ध्वं तथा वामम् अङ्गुष्ठं महिषोपरि स्तवमानं च तद्रूपममुरि सन्निवेशयेत् उग्रचण्ड प्रचण्ड च चण्डग्रचण्डनायिका चण्ड चण्डवति चैव चण्डरूपाति चण्डिका आभिस्ताभि सदं परिवेष्टितं चिन्तयति जगतं धत्रि धर्मकमार्थमक्षदाम् অধিবাসনম কুর্যাৎ। অধিপূর্বক বস ধাতুর ঘং প্রত্যয় করে অধিবাস নিষ্পন্ন হয়। এতে মহিগন্ধ শিলাধান্য দুর্বা ফল পুষ্প চামর ইত্যাদি অসংখ্য দ্রব্যের সমন্বয় যাই বরণকুলার মধ্যে স্থিত আছে। এর প্রতিটি মন্ত্র আমরা বাংলায় করার চেষ্টা করছি। দুরাধরে ওং হে মৃত্তিকায় আজি স্পর্শে তোমার শুভ অধিবাস হোক অনুষ্ঠান, মিত্রজর যমনা বরুণ তেজের প্রভাবে রক্ষা করুক সবার প্রাণ। সামবেদ সংহিতার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 192, তার যে বঙ্গানুবাদ সেটাই আমি বললাম। মহি দিয়ে অর্থাৎ শিলাখণ্ড দিয়ে এই অধিবাস সম্পন্ন হলো। গন্ধ সামবেদ সংহিতার উত্তরচিকে মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 1320। পাপহীন সুকল্যাণ ইন্দ্রকৃত দান, চন্দনের সহতাই অধিবাসী মন, যে জন করেন স্তবে ইন্দ্রের কারণ, তজে হিংসা করে ইন্দ্র অভীষ্ট পূরণ। এরপরে শিলা সামবেদ সংহিতার পূর্বর্চিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 338। ইন্দ্র পর্বত দোহে মহারতে আরহিয়া, অন্ন দিতে পুত্র দিতে আইসতরিত হইয়া, সে কারণে শিলা দিয়া করি অধিবাস, সুপুত্র ধরাদি সাথে পুরুক অভিলাষ। ধান্য সামবেদ সংহিতার পূর্বার্চিকে মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 210। ধানবন্তম করম্ভিন উপবন্তম উকথীনম ইন্দ্র প্রাতযুষস্বন, হে ধন্য তোমাদিয়া শুভ দিবাসে, বৃষ্ঠ জব দদিমিশ্র শক্তির আসে, শবনীয় পশুয়ার সত্রাদির শনে, প্রাতঃসবনে ইন্দ্র আসুনি এখানে। দুর্বা সামবেদ সংহিতার পূর্বার্চিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 601। ওং বেত্রবধ হেতু ইন্দ্র প্রথম যখন, মহাদন সহ তাঁরে আবির্ভূত হন, পৃথিবী হইল পৃথু আকাশ বিস্তৃত, দুর্ভাস অধিবাস হয় সমুচিত। পুষ্প সামবেদ সংহিতার উত্তরচিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 1312। পবমান সৌমতব দীপ্তির তেজেতে, অন্ন বল বিতরিছ ব্যাপিয়া জগতে, পুষ্প দিয়া সেই হেতু করি অধিবাস, ধনপুত্রে সভাকার পুরাইবাস। ফল সামবেদ সংহিতার পূর্বার্চিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 318। হে ইন্দ্র যজ্ঞে যুদ্ধে পিতাগো সবার, আভরণে আদি সব নিমিত্ত তোমার, অন্ন বল গবাদিতে তোমার মোদের আবাস, পূর্ণ ফল অভিলাষী ফলে অভিলাষ। দধি সামবেদ সংহিতার পূর্বার্চিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 358। দধি ক্রাবায়োগিনী দেবে করি নমস্কার, দধি দিয়া অধিবাস করিব এবার, অশ্ব সমবল আর ইন্দ্রিয় শোভন, আয়ু প্রবর্ধিত করো এই নিবেদন। সামবেদ সংহিতায় ঘৃত পূর্বার্চিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 378। ওং ঘৃতবতী ভুবনা নাম অবিশ্বর বিবৃত্তি, মধু দুঘে সুপে শশা দাবা পৃথিবী বরুণস্য, ধর্ম নবিষ্কভীতি অজরে ভুরিরতিশ। ঘৃতদা অধিবাস করিব এবার, ঘৃতদারায় অধিবাস করিব এবার, উদক রূপিতে যাহা দাবা পৃথিবীর, সুরূপে ঘেরিয়াছে তেজে বরুণের, করিতেছে মধু সময় অবিশ্রান্ত ধার। স্বস্তিক সামবেদ সংহিতার পূর্বার্চিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 174। স্বস্তিকের সহায়বে অধিবাস করি, সমাজি অভিজিত নিজ দীপ্তি ধরি, প্রাতঃশ্রবণে তা করিবারে পান, মরুত সহস্যদয় হোক বিদ্যমান। সিন্দুর সামবেদ সংহিতায় পূর্বার্চিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 546। সিন্দুর সহিত পরে অধিবাস করি, যেন তপ্ত সমরস অপরূপ ধরে, সমুদ্রের ফেন সম উছলিতে চায়, শেষে বসতি বরির জলে প্রশমিত হয়। শঙ্খ সামবেদ সংহিতার পূর্বার্চিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 582। শঙ্কসহ অধিবাস করি এইবার, সমরসে অভিভূত হয় চারিধার, সম হতে লাভ হয় ধনাদি সকল, গবাদি সহিত আর শুভ জনবল। কজ্জল সাম্যেদ সংহিতার পূর্বাচিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 564। অঞ্জতে বঞ্জতে সমঞ্জতে ক্রতুং রিহন্তি মদবা ভঞ্জতে, ক্ষীর আর দুগ্ধ যুগে আহা মরি মরি কি সুন্দর শোভাজি সমরস ধরি, সুন্দর সুন্দরতর হইতেছে কায়, কজ্জল সহ অধিবাসে তাই ইচ্ছা যায়। রচনা সাম্বেদ সংহিতার পূর্বাচিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 52। অধজম অধরা দিবু বৃহৎ রচনা দধি, তয়া বদ্ধস্ব তন্না গিরা মম জাতা সুকৃত প্রিণ। হে ইন্দ্র তোমার যেথায়, হে ইন্দ্র যেথায় তুমি হও আবির্ভূত, ভূর ভুব কিংবা স্বর্গ হতে এসো হে তরিত, তাই দিব্য রচনায় করি অধিবাস, পূর্ণ হোক আমাদের সব অভিলাষ। শ্বেত সরিষা সাম্বেদ সংহিতার পূর্বার্চিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 118 178। এসো উষা পূর্ববুচ্যতে প্রিয়াদেব স্তস্যি বামস্বিনা বৃহৎ, অপূর্ব সে উষা দেবী এসেছেনি এবি, তমরা সে দূরীভূত করি এই ভবে, এসো উশ্বিনী কুমারোদয় সিদ্ধির কারণ সিদ্ধার্থের, তাই অধিবাসে মন যায়। কাঞ্চন সোনা সাম্বেদ সংহিতার পূর্বাচিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 109। তং গৃদ্ধয়া স্বর্ণরং দিবাস দেব মরুতিং, দধন্নিরে দেবত্রা হব্য মহিষে, এসো তুমি যোগিনী দেবে করি তোমার স্তব, দেব্যগণে হব্য দিতে তোমার উদ্ভব, কাঞ্চনের বর্ণ তব তাই সে কাঞ্চনে, অধিবাস করি আমি আজি শুভ দিনে। রজত সাম্বেদ সংহিতায় পূর্বার্চিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 624। যদবর্চ হিরণ্যস্য যদবা বর্চ গবামুত, সত্যস্য ব্রহ্মণ বর্চস্তেন মা সংসৃজামসি। হিরণ্যের দীপ্তি আর গবাদির তেজে পরিপূর্ণ হয়ে আজি সত্য ব্রহ্ম তেজে, রজতের দ্বারা এবে করি অধিবাস, তেজময় হও তুমি এই অভিলাষ। তাম্র সাম্বেদ সংহিতার পূর্বার্চিকে মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 276। তাম্র দিয়া অধিবাস করিব এবার, ইন্দ্রের বর্ণ যাহা সূর্যের আকার, কিবা বলে কিবা বীর্যে অথবা মহত্বে, সেই সূর্য শ্রেষ্ঠ যাহা এই পৃথিবীতে। চামর সাম্বেদ সংহিতার পূর্বার্চিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 184। চামর বাজন সহ অধিবাস করি, যাহে বায়ু সঞ্চারিবে তব হৃদি ভরি, বায়ু ঔষধে আর সুখের কারণ, আয়ু প্রবর্ধিত কর বায়ু মহধন। মন্ত্র বাতয়া বাতু ভেষজং শম্ভুময় ভূন, হৃদয় প্রাণ আয়ুং সীতারি সৎ। দর্পণ সাম্বেদ সংহিতায় পূর্বাচিকে যার মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 20। আদিত প্রত্নস্বরে তস জ্যোতি পশ্যন্তি, বাসরম পরৌজদিদ্ধতি দেবী, ওই যে দর্পণ সম আকাশ সলিলে, প্রতিবিম্বিত হয়ে অগ্নি গগনের ভালে, সূর্যরূপে জ্যোতি তার করে বিতরণ, দর্পণ সহতায় অধিবাসে মন। দীপ শুক্ল যজুর্বেদ সংহিতায় মন্ত্র সংখ্যা দ্বিতীয় পরিচ্ছেদের 13। মনোরজ্যোতি যশতামায়স্য বৃহস্পতির যজ্ঞম ইমং তনতরিষ্টং যজ্ঞং স্বয়ং দদাতু, বিশ্বদেবাস ইয়মাদয়ন্ত মং প্রতিষ্ঠ। দীপস অধিবাস করি এইবার, সবিত্রী দেবীর আমি করি নমস্কার। হে সবিতা যজ্ঞ যজ্ঞে আজ্যে চিত্ত করে স্থির, অস্থির মনের মোর করহ স্থাপন, বৃহস্পতি যজ্ঞ রক্ষা করুন আমার, ওম প্রতিষ্ঠ বলে যেন বিশ্বদেবগণ। প্রশস্তিপাত্র শুক্ল যজুর্বেদ সংহিতার শেষ মন্ত্র, মন্ত্র সংখ্যা 15 পরিচ্ছেদের 8। ওং প্রতিপদসি প্রতিপদেত্তা, অনুপ্রদোষি অনুপ্রদেত্তা, সম্প্রদসি সম্প্রদেত্তা, তেজসি তেজসেত্তা। প্রশস্ত বন্দন পাত্রে অধিবাস মম, প্রতিপদে হও তুমি প্রতিপদ সম, অনুপদে অনুপদ সম্পদে সম্পদ, তেজস্বী তেজস্বী হও ঘুচুক যাবৎ। এইভাবে প্রাচীনকাল হইতে দেবী প্রতিমায় সংস্কার কার্য বা শোধন সম্পন্ন হইয়া আসিতেছে। একদল যায় নবদল আসে শারদ রানীরও ডাকে, দেবী দুর্গার চরণ দুখানি রাখিতে বুকের মাঝে, সবাকার পূজা লও গো জননী ঢাক ঢোল আর শাকে, যুগান্তরের কিঙ্কিনি যেন আজিও শরতে বাজে, রঞ্জিত তব চরণে প্রণামে জানাই বারংবার, কৃপা করো তুমি ওগো কৃপাময়ী উদ্যোগী সবাকার। ওং জটজূট সমাযুক্তং অর্ধেন্দ্রকৃতশেখরম लचनत्रय संयुक्तं पूर्णेन्दु सदृशाननम् अतसि पुष्पवर्णाभं सुप्रतिष्ठं सुलोचनं नवयौवन सम्पन्नं सुचारुदशनं तिखिनं पिनोन्नत पयोधरम् अधस्तनमयि संग तद्वदति शिरस्कं प्रदर्शयेत् शिरश्चेदद्भावं तद्दानवं खड्गपाणिनं हृदि शूलेन निर्भिन्नं निर्जदन्त विभूषितं रक्तगतं च रक्तविस्फुटिकनं वेष्टितं नगपाशेन दुतकेशं च दुर्गया ब्रह्मदुर्धीर्रक्तं च दिव्यसिंहं प्रदर्शयेत् दिव्यस्तु दक्षिणं पद्मं संगं सिंहोपरि स्थितं किञ्चित् ऊर्ध्वं तत वामम् अङ्गुष्ठं महिषोपरि स्तवानं च तद्रूपमौरै सन्निवेशयेत् उग्रचण्डा प्रचण्डा च चण्डोग्रा चण्डनायिका चण्ड चण्डवति चैव चण्डरूपाति चण्डिका आभिस्ताभि सततं परिवेष्टितं चिन्तयति जगतं धत्रे धर्मकमार्थमक्षदम् ओं देवीत्तं प्राकृतं चित्तं पपक्रन्तमहुन्मम तन्निसारे चित्तं निपापं च ते नमो नमः ओं सूर्यसोमजमकालमाभूतानि पञ्च वै एते शुभाशुभस्य कर्मण नवसाक्षिण ओं दक्षयज्ञविनाशिन्यै मा घोरा वै योगिनिकटिपरिवृतै भद्रकल्लै ओं दुर्गा वै नमः बिल्लवृक्षं चतुर्भुजं बिल्लवृक्षं रजताभङ्गवृषस्थितं ननलङ्कारसंयुक्तं जटमण्डलधारिणं वरभयकरं देवं खड्गखट्टङ्गधारिणं व्याघ्रचर्मं वरधरं शशिमूली त्रिनचलं ईश सचन्दनगन्धिष्पं बिल्लवृक्षाय नमः 5 मिनिट समय दो 5 मिनिट समय 5 मिनिट ओं बिल्लवृक्षाय नमः ईशेतुर्यमशासित पक्षेन तिष्ठ ओं रावणस्य वधार्थाय रामस्य अनुग्रहाय च अकाले ब्रह्मण देव दिव्यस्तये कृता पुराम् अहम् अश्विने षष्ठं सायान्ने बोधयामि वै धर्मार्थकामोक्षये वरदा भवशो भव शुक्रेण संबद्ध स्वराज्यं प्राप्तं तस्माद् अहं तं प्रतिबोधयामि यथैव रामेण हत दशस्यस्तथैव शत्रुन् विनिपातयामि ओं देवी चण्डिके चण्डतिमिके चण्ड विग्रहकारिणी बिल्लशाखां समाश्रित्य तिष्ठ देवी यथा सुखम् ওই বেলডাল দেওয়া আছে ওখানে ওখানে দাও আরো দিয়ে চলো ওই কর্নারটা তো বাজাতে পারে